I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the Constitution there, that document, right, you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shetima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have, by so doing, ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that this, our democracy, is going to end. By the way we are going, this democracy is going to end on the 29th of May, 2023. Please write it.
Those are extreme,
you know my
those
name.
Are extreme thoughts.
I am very, very happy to say it. You know my name. You introduced me.
Yeah.
Listen, don't stop.
I will, because those are extreme thoughts. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of this country.
Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying.
If there is an official...
If you breach the Constitution...
But is it not left to the court to decide otherwise?
This is already decided by the courts.
But the authority in charge of the election gave a declaration.
If you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them.
I am not afraid. I will, as a citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession, live by it.
Yes.
What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country. And so whatever the stipulation of the law guides, if you are aggrieved about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it?
This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional, and I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dr. Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country, you are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme, and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He is putting all our lives in danger. All of us. We're already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they'll take the Constitution where it is clear, it says, and get 24. After that, and FCT. They fail to get it. They are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I am telling you that on the 29th of May, 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is, you have ended democracy, whoever.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, Najawa's family. It's good to be back here again. How are you guys doing today? Yes. We are going to start asking all of her again, right? Like, share, subscribe, and hit the dollar sign. I appreciate every one of you. It's good to be back here again. Today is Wednesday, 10th May, 2023. We have a lot of updates today. As usual, you know, we don't come here to deceive anybody. We say it how it is. Yes. Whatever we say here is 100% fact. When we don't have 100% fact, we give it to you based on allegedly. Yes, that's how it works. That's how media is supposed to be anyway. Yes. So how you guys doing? Trust me. As I speak to una so, Tinubu don't run come out again from Nigeria. Kai! Now, wow. As I heard they talk to una so, Tinubu don't vamos. Is nowhere to be found. He don't go. They say Tinubu don't go. Say he go, he get it a problem. He go see dentist. you where they say na Tinubu you want, time go come. This thing go reach everybody body. It go reach everybody body because the way it can't be like say consigned Nigerians are only just attacking this man. No, I don't know Tinubu before. I don't have anything against him. But constitutionally, it is my right to choose the right person to rule me, right? Except so that I don't change the constitution. As me and you, they talk so. You know, say yesterday, because I could not confirm the sanctity, I put allegedly. I come now fact. Tinubu, it all goes since. Although I talk when you come that time. Oh. Now remember, I said before May 29, will come out again. I still talking. Yeah, I don't know whether some of now they follow me with whenever as I they talk. Because listen, guys, especially on the public space like this, when you're talking, you need to listen to yourself. And you also want people to remind you of your words later. Because our politicians, many of them are satanic. In most cases, when they are talking, they don't listen to themselves. That's why you see, when they say something today, tomorrow they'll be malfunctioning. They don't forget what they talk. People like FFK, Fani Kayode, and many more Akamu and all that. Exactly. My people, Tinubu is nowhere to be found. As I tell now, so court case, our court case against them, they don't adjourn. Say, I beg, we could just come up for another date. You see, I saw these delayed artists, they like this, they do like this. All these delayed artists. You know, say when we talk for you, some of them now say, no, what do they talk? What do you know? Okay. Now, me talking for this same platform, say, INEC can never be trusted. Many of you attacked me. Don't be negative. Don't apply negativism to this. Stay positive. Some people call in. Oh, come on, Elvis. Come on. Don't do this. You're the one piloting us. Stay positive. Which one be say, should I be piloting you? Might they lie to you again because I pilot you. You got to say it how it is. If I'm piloting you, it's my responsibility to say it how it is. When I can't shook hand for our eye, can't pass back command. I can't come back, can't tell and say, I talk him every day for you that INEC can never and forever be trusted. It's just like the same way I've been telling you guys that Nigerian government can never and forever be trusted, except this group of satanism. They are all packed out. Then I will now begin to build trust for my Nigerian government. That's my feeling. I don't know about you. I don't trust them. I can never trust them. All of them must be out. As long as Anybody that will rule us from the top, they belong to APC or PDP, my opinion, I can never trust them. In fact, even Labour Party, the way that they go, so now I'll see where all wishes and wins that satanism, all of them go flood Labour Party soon. And for Peter Obi, my people, not the Labour Party I they fight for. I wish say there's constitution that will allow somebody to rule without without not belonging to any political party. You foresee this movement of obedience is for your sweet finish. And because they not then I make all of that they say Labour Party, other Labour Party where native doctor don't they come out. Native doctor where we don't know before. Don't they come out now from one corner this one saying I can be chairman. Native doctor. Yes, we did court 2 days ago. We not see native doctor for court. Today, we not see native doctor for court. My people, we have a lot to talk about today. Let me quickly acknowledge the people right down in the comment section. Although I know I don't talk, the comment section don't full, but I might just scan through. Good evening to you, mother of all. Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much for all you do for us here. Mr. Joseph Oji, I can see you right there. Files, I can see you. Our Carlo, thank you. Good evening to every one of you. Continue to press on the like button, help us to share, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. I can see Rosie Ayosh is with us as well. Good evening, my people. Glory, Festus Igbenomaya, Osaga Daddy, Osaigbovo Kongai, Sandra Moses, Princess. Good evening to you all, my good people. Godsen, Didi Anthony, Kate Igbenevo. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Madam Bella Naomi in the building. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us. Rachel Osazoa is with us as well. Let's talk. Jude King, Miracle B. God bless you all, my people. Temi Dayo Emmanuel, I can see you right there. Thank you. Madam Tusabe in the building. Good evening to every one of you. Innocent Oka Origins. God bless you all. BTV Niger is with us as well. Thank you. Ezewango, Christine Iyare, Shala David. God bless you all. Good evening, Princess. Good evening to you once again. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button, help us to share, and let's talk about the things that's affecting me, you, and us. Beauty lady, God bless every one of you. I want to go Ferdinand. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for all you do for us. Kenneth I can see you right there. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you right there. And I can see Mike Akionbari, my brother, been a while. It's good to have you on the panel today. On the broadcast today, rather. Thank you very much for joining us. And I can see Henry Anya Fulu. Thanks for joining us. Pepper them with love. I can see you as well. God bless every one of you, my good people. Continue to press on the like button. I have Ilegogi Ellen. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. And I can see many people don't fool you already. Okay, wait to go up. We see because I know if we mention all names so that we can move on. I just want to say good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all, my people. Because of time, I not go film mention names today. I'm so sorry. If I say I mention all the names, I not quick start. Normally, I try make a dribble now. I'll quick enter. That time maybe now only 20 or 30 people that day. I'll feel quickly run them. But the way it be so, una plenty. But I want you guys to know on this platform, I love everybody equally. I respect everybody equally, and I must be respected. And I want to make this clear quickly. For some of you that come to the panel, I respect you all. If you listen, the men, I respect you all by calling you sir. Sir. Why the women call you madam? I'm the first person that is doing that. Anybody that call any woman on this platform madam is because say they hear them from me, so they call them madam. But I noticed 1 or 2 persons here don't have respect, or if that's how they are, just Evis. No, it shouldn't be like that. If somebody respect you, you need to reciprocate. It's not by force for anybody to respect anybody. Somebody respects you, you reciprocate, or you lose the respect. Service. It shouldn't be like that. Because I don't do that to anyone. I don't do it to anyone at all. I respect everybody. Please, I need the same respect back. And don't come to this platform and think that we are joking here. If you're coming to this platform and you think that you're coming to joke, don't come. I told you guys before, I prefer standing alone as long as I know I'm standing for what is right, rather than standing with multitude, and almost 95% of the multitude are all fake. No, I don't do that. Respect me same way I'm respecting you. I just want to put that clear. Because tomorrow now, and if I come, they talk now, the people say, no, calm down. Like some people normally say, you are a leader, manage them. No, it shouldn't be like that. You cannot be respecting me. I will not be returning it back. You got to reciprocate. All right? God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you. Madam Bella, Naomi, I can see you already. Super chatted me already. Thank you, my good people. Please help us to share and like, I'm going to go on a break right now. Let me post a link before I go on a break so we can come and start talking straight away. Now, God bless you now. I remember on the link, we have only 10 spots. One is taken. Let me take now only 9 remain. So let me put a background music so I can quickly post out a link. God bless you all.
You are the pillar of my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar of my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar of my life. You are the pillar of my life. You are the pillar of my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar of. Chicago, you are the pillar of. Daddy, you are the pillar of my life. Lion of Judea. You are the pillar.
All right, thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back again. Thank you. Okay, I want to date today, my people. Why body they catch me today? I don't know why. You know, say sometimes I get the way the president did today. My body be like I get enough energy. I don't know what it is up, But meanwhile, let me quickly accept my family in. Be like say the screen door already full. The way they look okay. Oga Shuk Sobibweze, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you.
Now me again.
Now you be first though.
I hope I don't lose my position today. Mr. Elvis, if
Yes,
you know that prayer where you dey pray, cancel and today I beg. You know, say you get prayer where you dey pray for Madam Rita and the Omoye. You know, since that day I commented on that prayer you've been praying. That prayer, I mean, the catch.
He got the work for you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, my people. It's a wonderful day. Let us, enjoy it. Let us talk, because there's a lot happening in our country, It's beginning to, be serious, because we don't understand what is going on. Buhari, when he became the president, the same way he jet out to these two countries, French and UK. We never know the deals they are planning, because I'm beginning to think differently. So I welcome everybody. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for your energy and everything you've been doing for us. We will celebrate this moment, when we don't expect it. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for all you do for us as well. I have Prince Akwashi in the building. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Mr. Elvis, good evening, and then good morning as well. Good evening and good morning, other panelists. Today is it's a beautiful day, though it looks very cloudy out here. It's not gonna rain, but it's all cloudy, and looking forward to hear everything, the progress, the updates, and all that stuff. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless you, sir. All right, my dear brother, give us a mandate. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you. We gotta finish late this morning, and we're already back here again. See, I say the time. So me don't know until they walk now back to back. Kai God, how you doing, my brother?
Well, I mean, what can we say? Am I coming out clearly?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, good evening to you. Good evening to everybody on the panelists. Greetings to everyone. People in the comment section. Back here again. Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you very much. I have Ginger Breadman. I don't understand. Ginger Breadman, you joined us for early today. How is this possible?
Naija, what happen be say, it be like say your system get problem because me, I don't already click on that link spiritually before you even post that. So I don't know how even come day number 4, but I'm happy to be here because I just they watch for the link spiritually. I don't already click on the link, but I'm gonna say get some people who they more spiritual than myself. But a mandate. I know say you are one of them, but happy to be here and hopefully we can render our submission to towards retrieving our mandate. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Yes, I have my dear sister here, Omoye, the building. Omoye, they never give Omoye number 1 for the past how many years now?
Ataya, Ataya, Mr. Elvis, loud them, I beg, tell them, I don't understand.
Good evening to you, my dear sister. Me don't know because back to back now, number 1, not they reach your hand again.
You know they reach, they don't collect them from my hand. I don't understand it they happen. No, I follow join Ginger Breadman. No, be like say some people I don't understand. Wait they say they which kind of speed they use.
No,
I don't understand.
Ask my shoes so big ways because I don't know how they collect.
Chooks when not they ever carry first before I come 2 times now. Chooks now first. What's happening? Oga Chooks, what's happening? Mr. Abio, I beg, Mr. Elvis, I beg clarify your instruction from the beginning again. I beg no verse. That one you say me they not call you Mr. Elvis or Guy or I don't understand that way.
No. I said I noticed 1 or 2 persons on this platform always Elvis. No, you must add Mr. You must.
Of course. You be on one lane now. You they're not tell there. Mr. Elvis now one lane. I bet when I come in
Mr. Elvis, I want to support your motion right now. Okay. You know, when we speak on this platform.
Oh, we lost you. We lost you there, Ginger Breadman.
You don't
Ginger Breadman, they don't hook you. They say me you not talk with you, want to talk. You know?
No.
I bet let me finish with my sister. We know they hear you. Okay. Okay, Ginger Breadman will not hear you. You will come back again. Yeah. And if you lose your spot now, you don't go if you come in to this broadcast again. Trust me. All right. My dear sister, I bet round up.
So I beg go. Oh no, if you are just coming to the Niger World channel, because this channel it reach far wide. Now the entire state when they Nigeria plus all the diasporans will be big family for you. So for where me come from, that they respect the owner of the house. You call her Oga or you call her Mr. Or you look for another name when they call Oga for your language, they address them. I beg I beg una. Mona not come scatter this house for us. Mona give the respect to the owner of the house. Thank you very much. I yield for now.
Seconded. Nanja Watch, am I back?
Okay, you're back. Yes.
Okay,
back.
Yeah, I was just trying to say when we come on this platform, there are a lot of people listening. And I'm going to be very, very, very polite and frank. Yesterday, one of the numerous listeners on Nanja Watch, who happened to be listening yesterday, he sent a message that there's some group of people that are constituting nuisance on Nanja Watch. This is a follower of Nanja Watch, and you can imagine how many people are feeling that way. So this is why I want to make a submission. Please, when we are talking, allow other people to talk. When somebody is making a point, allow them to make their point. This cross interjection and talking without construction is very, very wrong. So very, please very let us be cautious. Thank you very much.
Thank you for bringing that to my notice. I will iron all this. It looks like some people are already getting out of the lane. When that's human being. We are here for one reason, to change Nigeria. But when instructions become a problem in this small platform, then how can you change Nigeria? That's a question I ask all the time. You know, instruction, respecting people and all that is your problem, and you are joining the crowd, you want to change Nigeria, it is wrong. You know, sometimes you see some people, some men, the way they behave. I manage, sometimes I ask myself how their wife manage them at home. Or you see some women talk, they begin to ask yourself, God, how this one, now only God go know what there's up between she and her husband, or that. Please, listen, the way you talk in public, people can relatively, you know, foreseen, or rather, how do I put it on? Try to scrutinize the kind of in fact, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there, but just please, when people respect you, respect people back. It's very, very important. And this, like the update that you just gave to us right now, the continuous interjection, unnecessary interjection, deliberate interjection is becoming too deliberate. Like, let me do it, anything not gonna happen. No, everything will happen. Yes, it's just that I'm a very patient person. I carry everybody along, but please respect everybody. The same way I talk, so the same way I'm not gonna let anybody disrespect you. If you know this is related to you, I will not allow other people to. It's just that people, my commenters, you can't insult my commenters. You can't insult my panelists. You can't insult my callers. I know they agree. So it's not like I'm protecting one against one. You know, it's for every one of us. You know, and to come to what my sister said, that yes, the owner of the panel or guy in the house, we must respect them. Yes, I support her, but not because this is not necessarily because of that. Respect people. It doesn't matter if you are older than this person. You know, that time don't pass where one old papa or old mama go sit down for outside. They wait me if I greet them first. No, you know, if Pikin, they greet you every day. You do outside, he greets you. Good morning, sir. Next tomorrow, he greets you. Good morning, sir. Next tomorrow, good morning, sir. And every day, good morning. Good. You know, the one day first greet him. You go, no, say yes. You are already feeling entitled. It shouldn't be like that. Thank you very much, my people. And let's quickly move on. I have more people already that I've already added to the panel. Let me, Mother Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, Mother. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, co-panelists. Good evening to the comment section.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks for joining us again. All right. We lost you there. I guess you're done, right? Okay. I think that is a network problem. We lost you. You paused, you know, so we'll come back to you. We can't hear you anymore. I beg, all this network where they have fed my panelists so early in the morning, so I don't understand. They could have not started today, APC okay. People.
Yeah? I'm back.
You are back, right?
Yes. Sorry, it was my network issue. But like I said, I'm glad to be here. Thank you so much for the opportunity again.
Thank you. God bless you, madam. I have Zizo B. Zizo B, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thanks, yeah. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, all the viewers, everybody in the house. I agree to now.
Lasso. God bless you, my brother. Thank you, sir.
We must restore our mandate, whether they will like it or not.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
Amen.
you.
Thank you, sir. I have Oga Felix in the building. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Doing great. I greet all the panelists. May I first greet them before I come for them. The panelists, all the panelists, yes, Sister Rita, and the rest. Upon all the prayer and fasting that I do, I just come back from the mountain. Una can't go keep me for last. How it happen?
You not be last, though. You not be last. We get person we do last, we not go. Never even complain.
Because me, they wait. I just say maybe me go people second or third. If they call people, I say, I never hear my name. I be and don't still reach here.
Maybe na God's plan.
Thank you.
Bless
Thank
God.
You,
I greet everybody. I pray all our contribution go far today.
Thank you. Amen.
Let's
Amen.
keep moving.
All right. Everyone. We have Owambe. Owambe, thanks for joining us. I don't know if I pronounce your name properly, but Owambe. Yes, I pronounce them properly. Good evening to you, sir, or mother. I don't know who's behind the name. Thanks for joining us.
Good evening, everyone. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, very clear.
Oh, good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone. I'm so happy to be here. Like, I think day before yesterday, I was also here. You know, when we were talking, and then
Wonderful.
so unfortunately, yesterday I couldn't join because the studio was filled up. So I'm very glad. I'm very glad to.
Good to have
be
you here, sir. Good.
Thank you very much.
Where are you joining us from?
I'm from Uyo, Akwa Ibom State.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Now, not supposed to give us update now. They say when a president select, don't run away, come for Nigeria again. Eh?
It no be smart, you know.
Kai.
Me, I don't talk this thing. I don't talk this thing. Say the same thing that happened to Buhari will happen to this man, because if he's not even entering into the office, he's running for a medical checkup. So what happened when he comes in? So now we'll now be using our federal money that is supposed to use for public use. Yeah, we are not going to use it for medical checkup every month. So he will be going for medical checkup. So
thank you. Thank
it's
you,
not
sir.
good for us.
Thank you very much. I'll come back to you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. So everybody stay mute. I can see that Prince Akwashi is facing. Yes, sir. Your network, I see your network, this network problem where? No, your network is bad. We need to move on. Let me put you on the backstage. I could not mute you. I'm sorry, sir. Sort your network out, and I guess you might probably lose your spot because you'll be struggling with your network now for the past couple of minutes. Okay, my people. Yes, I appreciate every one of you. It's good to be back here again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, or depend on your own region. Yes, when I know say today, na court talk say, make we come again, we can't carry our load, our bag, everything, we can't go court, right? As we go court, and then I will come know say, anyway, before I go there, please, guys, let me check on the lights. It's not gonna be like I don't forget myself. Currently, we have about 800 watching us, 249 likes. Not good. Please, let's take that to at least a minimum of 300 is fine on the lights. And the shares, let me see. Oh, we have 96 shares already. Can you imagine? What did they stop now? People will share. Now, God will bless you now. Continue to share. Continue to share. The lights, no, take it further, my people. Take it further. You know, we already have 900 people watching us now. So across, so please continue to press on the like button. Nigeria Watch, we have about 800 there already watching us. Press on the like, press on the like, press on the like. Let's take that to 400, to 400. May God bless every one of you. Okay, I would like us to quickly, because Aisha was on live earlier on. I just want, I have a 2 minutes copy that I want us to quickly listen to here for you guys to know other people's reactions, what is happening, why is Tinubu always traveling and all that, these medical reasons and all that, what is happening. So then before we come to the court updates, God bless you all.
Tinubu does not have the constitutional standing and authority to exercise the functions of the office of president or any executive function whatsoever. He has not taken oath of office and cannot be meeting investors, cannot be meeting with investors on behalf of the country. Another season of lies loading. That's what he has said, which is really, that's just what it seems to be. It's another season of lies, you know, that are actually loaded. You know, alone, it's really, it's an absolute re-season. I mean, the lies say, hey, they won't have a part two. Inibehe on his Twitter handle said, why is it so difficult for politicians in this country to be honest with citizens about their health status? When will this contemptible way of treating Nigerians and lawyers and big words? Why is he going to Europe to fine-tune transition plans? Like I didn't say, because that part is really so, how do I put it? It's something that it's actually an insult to Nigerians for you to say that you're leaving Nigeria to go and fine-tune your transition process, which is like, it's supposed to be like 10 days, you understand, in Europe. Spending, okay, right now you're ordinarily supposed to be spending his personal money, but that's story for another day. And then you get there and then you're saying that there are unnecessary distractions and pressures and whatever if you're facing unnecessary distractions and pressures, 10 days to, no, is it 10 days or not? No, 19 days. Today is 10, right? Okay, 19 days or 18 days to swearing in. So what happens when you're sworn in? The pressures definitely aren't going to go down. They're not going to lessen, are they? So what is this thing about, having to go out there and don't go and stay there? That's just sort of like an insult to the country. APC has a president. The president right now, we are being told that the president is staying in UK for an extended period, for additional time, because he needs to see a dentist. Meaning that in Nigeria, we don't have enough of those dentists. We don't have anyone that's supposed to look after the president. And then you find out how many billions are being every year in the budget that are being assigned to the State House Clinic. And so what happens to all of these billions? And then now you're there, you're flying on Nigerians' money, your jet is there, we're paying, what do you say, that they pay on a daily day and everything in a country that is a poverty capital of the world.
Yes.
I mean, people just need to make sense of all of these things in a country that is a poverty capital.
No, we go make sense. Obedience, they make sense. Now only APC people don't see this kind of explanation. Person will never be president. In 1 month, he don't travel twice. Now, make una not poor eye for a body. Now, a dentist, he won't go see now for France. Then he go spend another 14 days there. On the 29th, they'll say they want sworn this man in constitutionally. No, it's unacceptable. We cannot accept it. APC supporters, you are supporting a satanic party without you are not realizing that you are automatically destroying, or rather swearing for the future, not only for your future, the future of your children and your children's children. Somebody that INEC selected, say and also he will go for dentist. And you where they support them now, if now dentist they really go for you, if you get teeth pain now Agbo, they'll say me go use Agbo. All those acids where them aboki they sell for road. Now you put for your mouth. You go even remove the remaining teeth within your mouth. Do you see them? Now jet into the go and you they support them. No, last see what you I want. The APC I want, and you not get future. Very sad. They'll give you peanuts. You'll take the insult people. Peanuts. We are fighting for a better Nigeria. We can't continue like this. The painful part be saying now all the gullible ones that live abroad, they don't agree pack their load, may they go join our brothers and sisters that is suffering at home. Go join them. You there abroad, they say na APC na ain't supposed to win. Go if the only way, in fact, the ones who is even there Nigeria where they say they support the APC, at least they still they want the kidnapper fee catch them. Anything if it happen, they feel sick, no hospital. Those who are ready to face the penalty. You where you're there abroad. You are misleading our people. Pack your load. Go. Some of them not the see money buy ticket go Nigeria. Some of these people where they force bad government on us now. They don't see money buy ticket go Nigeria. Now go ask all of you now.
We're paying what do you say that they pay on a daily day and everything in a country that is a poverty capital of the world. I mean, people just need to make sense of all of these things. In a country that is a poverty capital of the world, and you have so much suffering going on, how can you have been president for 8 years, and yet you couldn't build for yourself a hospital? Even if it's to say selfishly, so that I will know anytime from my backyard I can enter, there should be a hospital in Nigeria that will, even if it's not for the rest of them, just build it selfishly for yourself, and then other people can also join in. As a president, even if it's to sit down and say he's doing a fundraising, there are billionaires in Nigeria, at least nothing less than 20 of them, 30, that would willingly donate 1 billion naira each to a project. If Buhari said he was building a hospital, and you can equip it with state-of-the-art equipment, and you can bring in the best doctors in the world to come in, even if it's on a temporary measure. I mean, so the thing for me, I'm like, I always look at, I saw Buhari before he got into office that would berate people for going out on medical tourism. And I remember during the campaign periods when they brought out that, oh, there was something they say, oh, he had certain sickness, and they brought out an ABU, that was PDB released an ABU teaching hospital something. I was like, at that I was like, yeah, for me, that even works since he attends Nigerian clinics. So that means he'll be more focused on the health sector, because this is what he attends. And he berated people only for this person to get into office and they start going abroad. You know, sometimes for me, it beats me. I don't get how people are able to do this thing. And even when I see people do this thing, like jokingly, I don't get the joke in it.
All right, thank you very much, my people. It's just a short clip. This particular monologue from Aisha makes a lot of sense to me. That's why I brought it here. You know, please help us to like and share, and let's do this. Let me quickly appreciate those of you that have super chatted me already. I want to appreciate you. I don't like watch. God bless you. Thanks for the super chat, Madam Bella Naomi, once again. Thank you very much. And Henry Ayanfulu, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless every one of you. Thank you. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Yes, as I talked about before, Tinubu don't come out again. The man have so much pride. Although, yeah, when you get money, yes, fine. If you want to live your life, live how you want, but as long as you don't want to take public office, no problem. If you want to go sit down for sky, no problem. I don't get problem with that. You can't say you want to rule people, then the people you want to rule cannot even ask you questions. We can't talk to you. You don't even seek permission from us before you do things. You know, it looks like you don't even care about us. For UK, where me day, almost all my life, you know, I did ask government question, yeah. Get some kind of letter where government will send come my house. I'll call them, question them. Wait till they stop. Wait till they happen for here. They'll come explain. Sometimes the explanation don't even make sense. I'll say that book appointment, make we see face to face. I'll come go see them. Tell me where you fit do that one for the whole Nigeria. Common counselor, yeah. Counselor for Nigeria, you know, if you want to see, and they'll say he's very, very busy. Counselor, he's very, very busy, sir. You can't see him. Then you can't say you want to see council chairman. You don't finish. You want to see your local representative, what do they call them? House of Assembly member, the one where they represent your constituency. Like you know, they see them. Pride. Now president, now you want to say you want to see. People go to protest for Downing House for London. You'll see Prime Minister will come outside saying, wait till can they happen now? What's happening? What's happening? You guys talk to me. Talk to me. Then the question Prime Minister anyhow for UK. Say no. You go say yes, they'll say no. He go say yes, they'll say no. Your way they look me so since you were born, this way you don't see where Nigeria talk. President will come and say, okay, because in Nigeria say we'll do like this. You never hear them. Now then they make the decision inside their Aso Rock. They'll come comments, they'll show us. Say, we don't decide. How many of you now decide them? Them, the satanic people, all of them go decide that with better wine, better chicken and turkey. Now they tell they decide all these things. They'll come tell us in the next morning. They'll come they read scripts. Look at our politicians. Many of them cannot even talk the way I'm talking right now without not reading scripts, without not holding paper. Many of them are dull. It's true. Just the fact. Say it how it is.
That's true. You're right, sir.
They can't talk. The whole paper. Fellow Nigerians, I'm here today to tell you that the bridge that is coming from Iyokoriom to Iyokogba, that we have decided to develop it for you, and the fund that will be spending on this bridge that is coming from Iyokoriom to Iyokogba will cost us 368 billion naira. The work will commence. The work will commence February 13, 2024. Thank you. You see, all those Agberu where they carry follow body.
Clap for them.
They clap for them. They clear the road. Clear road. They attack car. Black windows everywhere. Siren everywhere. They scatter everybody everywhere. Scatter. Go home, everybody. This kind of government we have in Nigeria is a government of Agberuism. All of them are Agberu. They talk say MC Oluomo and Agberu. If you go check MC Oluomo better pass many of them. It's the truth. Tell me what is different between MC Oluomo and the kind of government will get. The time Oshomole better pass MC Oluomo, for example. People that witness the government of Oshomole, the way they jump past window, they pass roof, they come out. All of them are the same. What are we talking about? This is what some of our gullible youths, should I call them satanic youth? They call them my leader, my lord, my whatever, just because of what you want to eat. You don't know, say they don't pre-plan your destiny. They don't already know the kind of money where they give you, where they ginger you. It be like me, they ginger so. I don't be like person where they give money so. See, the way me they ginger so, the energy is directly from God. But if you see some of our youth for Nigeria, they ginger like this for satanic politicians. Now just 50,000 naira. The one we still get class for inside, they'll give them 1 million naira. We can't continue like the one they talk. We can't continue like this. Then you consider one or two persons say, no, I don't want to join the panel because if I join their panel, I don't want to talk to them because they're arrogant, they are this, they are blah, blah, blah. What are you talking about? Any ideas that you have today, you don't want to come here or go to any significant or any good platform and pass that good idea. You go die, carry your idea, go grave. That's it. If you have the opportunity to help the people today and you are refusing to do it, somehow, someday, you will die because death is inevitable. It's inevitable. You are scared. You don't want to talk because you don't want to die. A lot of people many of them are scared. They don't want to talk because they don't want to die. As we speak to them, many of them have died. I don't know whether that one makes sense. Many people, where they say they want to talk, they say, no, talk. I beg. Many of them don't die today. Another thing, take their life.
And them die pass.
Yes. And the government, where you say you don't want to talk to, one or two hazards where they create, now kill you. You don't die today. The hazard, everything in Nigeria is full of hazard. Hazard, risk everywhere. Everything is risk. Everything.
Mr. Elvis, if I may interject.
Yes.
There was a family friend of mine who went with the son to Nigeria. When he came back, what he was saying to my son then was, Nigeria is full of death traps. How true? Did you get it?
Yes, Nigeria is a death trap, of course.
Full of death traps everywhere.
That's why I said hazard.
Like the other guy yesterday that said a car went straight into a pothole, which the road workers dug, and they didn't put any sign to create any danger conscious for drivers to know that they say, oh yeah, don't come here. The man drove straight.
I say everywhere. Not be only one place, not be only Lagos, not be only Edo, not be only Abuja. Everywhere in Nigeria is full of hazard. You can die. In fact, in case you don't know, according to my own workouts, statistically, 70% of the people dying in Nigeria die by mistake. Go and do your research.
That's true, sir. You are right, sir.
70% of the people dying in Nigeria, they are dying by mistake. They dress in the morning, they go to work. Some of them will not return back from work. They die by mistake. Maybe somebody where they carry rod, they go sides. The rod, they can't match automatic brake. The rod can't go shook another car, pass window, shook his neck, he die by mistake. You are driving your car, you not check out whether the vulcanizer way pumper yesterday, whether the lock did not wear. As you drive, your tire loose, come on, your car tumble, you die by mistake. You go buy suya, you don't know say the suya said the dog points in now, you eat and you did anything happen, you die by mistake. Why? System. When system failed, this is what you get. When we talk, you say we not get sense. Yes. Person will spend more than 5 years for university go to talk. You say you don't get sense. Person will dey Western world. Almost all my life, I did Western world. I've seen things. As they say, traveling is part of education. At least what I'm saying is what I'm trying to emulate in my own country. You say we not get sense, Abi? Or what are you guys saying? 90%, 70% of the people die in Nigeria die by mistake. Then 20% from the 30% where remain are killed by people, the same Nigerians. 20. People, same Nigerian person go still kill them. What are we talking about? Why 10%? In fact, I don't want to, down on my statistic, I don't know how you want to work it all out. We can't continue like this.
You are very right, Mr. Elvis. You are very correct. It's true.
You talk, say, now these people you want, you don't get sense. So you get, if you get patience, me not get patience to wait for another 8 years with the wrong people. Or do you, let me put this clear again. Are you even aware that I have the option not to visit Nigeria for the next 20 years? Most of the people on this panel have the option not to visit Nigeria in the next 20 years. Most of the people watching me now, my spectators, have the option. That option alone, we will forever be grateful to God for that option. A lot of Nigerians are crying every day. I was watching a video yesterday. They were showing a passport office in Lagos. If you see crowd, people will want to collect passports. Let's say now today I'm not sharing. Yeah, I be this morning. Let's say last night or this morning. I don't know why. I for copy on my show now. People will want to collect passport. We want jackpot come up for Nigeria. Because what you that lives in the diaspora have today, you know the value and because they pursue money, they go. Something you know, remember to tell God, God, thank you for waiting for this thing where you see saying a normal thing. So, you know, normal. Because a lot of people are craving for it. But your government is supposed to give you this good life. They are not giving it to you, and you are forcing people to accept these satanic people. It's baffling. It's really baffling. I've tried to look at it in every angle. It's not making sense. It's not. All these people, their children live abroad. Ekweremadu have 40 house. This one has somebody will go die throw away tomorrow. He could bury him for less 6 feet. 40 house when Nigerians are suffering. If only one politician have 40 house, listen to me. You, where they support APC, only one get 40 house. Alice Madwike have more than 40 as well. This one is the one where we know not be many. If we have to go back to history, how many where Abasha get money where he loot, many money where many of them don't loot. Just look at your life. If I say you useless now, you say I insult you. Look at your life. By yourself, count how many politicians we will get for Nigeria. How many positions. I don't feel calculate. I don't feel disturb my brain right now. Calculate on yourself. Can't calculate how much each one they thief. Nigerians are still on a minimum wage of 30,000 naira. You say me we quiet, may they suffer, kill them. Right? May suffer, finish them. In fact, with the wealth that we all are sitting on in Nigeria, if we are paying 200,000 naira minimum wage, it will not affect the country compared to the amount they are paying to Senate, ministers, and all that. Not the money where they thief, their salary. Ekweremadu still receiving salary. Person where they prison, they receive salary. And you said you want APC. Wow. Let's move on, my people. I appreciate you all. Please help us to share. I don't want to carry a dick for these people because there's no way you explain it. Some of them have chosen never to ever listen to you. You'll see when we'll finish our broadcast now, some of their satanic group of people will still enter their YouTube call, they tell people, say, no, don't worry. Now APC good pass. You see people go to they watch those people. People they watch those people. But the reason why I know they surprise me, they say, devil get fans. Devil get followers. It's very sad. But one thing I want you guys to remember me for, that I stood for what is right. The same way Peter Obi stand for what they right. Now they make me and you, they fight for us. They not say Peter Obi come meet me secretly. You know? And Bila said they want grant time. So make I carry you go article quickly on this one. Before we start talking, let's quickly bring this to your screen. You know, let me bring this to your screen so that I can cement it with what I've presented so far. Before we can talk about the adjournment of the case today, you know, one moment, please continue to press on the like button, my people. We're gonna press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing here. God bless every one of you. Okay, let me bring this on screen. I'm not saying many adverts, you know. Okay, good. It's right there, and I guess everybody can see it already from there. Okay, good. Nigerian Presidential Election Tribunal to consider PDP Labour Party request for live broadcast of proceedings. So I'd like to quickly take this here because I'm not saying Labour Party not joined before. We not asked before. You know, we were only talking about it on mainstream medias and our media and other sisters platforms as well, but we didn't, you know, ask. Sorry, guys. I hope I've not lost where we are. 1 minute. Okay, no, I have not. You know, we didn't ask, but now officially we have requested for it that yes, this must be televised. The Nigeria Presidential Election Petitions Tribunal has indicated that it is ready to consider the People's Democratic Party and Labour Party's request for a live broadcast of its proceedings. The tribunal, presided over by Justice Haruna Samani, made this known on Tuesday, according to the Punch. It requested that both the petitioners and respondents in the suits should settle and decide on the objections, including the motion on notice filed by the PDP and its presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar, requesting that the presidential tribunal proceeding, which begin on Monday, to be broadcast live. The head of the 5-man panel promised the resume pre-hearing session that the application for a live broadcast of the proceedings will be considered together with the other issues. In a May 5 appeal, the PDP and Atiku argued that televising the court proceedings would increase transparency and promote citizens' faith in the judicial process. The opposition party, the People's Democratic Party, and its presidential candidate, Atiku Abubakar, are contesting Bola Tinubu's victory in February 25th presidential election on ground that the Independent National Election Commission failed to electronically upload the election result at the time the winner was declared. Okay, so I continue from here. Furthermore, the LP and its candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, argued that the ex-Lagos State governor did not receive at least 1/4 of the votes pooled in the Federal Capital Territory election. The PDP and Atiku expressly asked the court for an order directing the court registry and the parties on processes for admission of media practitioners and their equipment into the courtroom in their application for a live telecast of the court proceedings. The application was made by their legal team led by Chris Uche, senior advocate of Nigeria, on the ground that the case before the court was a dispute over the outcome of the presidential election held on February 25th, and thus a matter of national significance and public interest. They also claimed that because this was one of a kind electoral dispute with a peculiar constitutional component, it was a matter of public interest in which millions of Nigerians were stakeholders with the constitutional right to observe the proceedings. Of course. Now, He said, unquote, an integral part of the constitutional duty of the court to hold proceedings in public is at discretion to allow public access to proceedings either physically or by electronic means. With the huge and tremendous technological advances and development in Nigeria and beyond, including the current trend by these courts towards embracing electronic procedures, virtual hearing, and electronic filing, a departure from the rules to allow a regulated televising of the proceedings in this matter is in consonance with the maxim that justice must not only be done, but must be seen to be done. Televising court proceeding is not alien to the courts and will enhance public confidence. You see, sometimes when people are saying, don't talk, don't ask, don't talk, don't ask, your talking means a lot. It goes a long way. That's one thing you don't know. When you talk, okay, why, especially in UK, for example, you want to file a petition. You know, they normally say if 100,000 people sign this petition, they will take actions about it. Why? Because they want more people to talk about it. That's how it works. But if only one person sign it, they'll say you're never serious. That's the benefit of talking. Now, they have considered we are going to be live in all of them from on the 17th, and they don't adjourn everything now. Okay, let me quickly take on that. Let me take on that quickly so that we can start talking. I can't wait to hear from you guys. Let me quickly bring this here. One moment, my people. Despite that, we've listened to our lawyer already, but I'd like to quickly take this. As you can see there, this is coming from Vanguard. A presidential poll called adjourns Obi's petition against Tinubu till May 17. The reason why they adjourned this one, you know, the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, PEPC, sitting in Abuja, has deferred further proceedings on the petition the candidate of the Labour Party LP, Mr. Peter Obi, filed to challenge the outcome of the 2023 presidential election to May 17. The adjournment followed an agreement by all the parties in the matter. Cited as first to fourth respondents in the petition are the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, the President-elect Bola Tinubu, Vice President-elect Kashim Shettima, and All Progressive Congress, APC. Obi and the LP had immediately proceedings resumed on the matter, told the court that the parties met and agreed to ask for adjournment to enable them to file and exchange necessary legal documents. He told the court that there were many processes and motions yet to be filed in the matter. Uzuoku, senior advocate of Nigeria, maintained that the adjournment would enable an expeditious hearing and determination of the case. My lord, unquote. We met and agreed that the matter should be adjourned till next week, Wednesday, so that when we are coming back, we will be sure that the proceedings are ripe for hearing. We also agree that before then, we will meet and take decisions on documents that are not in contention and documents that are controversial. Ozoku added. On its part, INEC, through its lawyer, Mr. A.B. Mahmood, senior advocate of Nigeria, confirmed that the parties met and agreed to ask for an adjournment after a brief meeting they hold on Wednesday afternoon. All right. Likewise, counsel represented Tinubu and Shettima Chief Wole Olanipekun, senior advocate of Nigeria, said the adjournment was necessary so that when we come on Wednesday, all the applications will be ready for adoption, he added. Similarly, counsel for the APC, Prince Lateef Fagbemi, senior advocate of Nigeria, said his clients believed that the adjournment would hasten the proceedings. Meanwhile, after it had listened to all the parties, the Justice Haruna Samani led 5 members panel acceded to the adjournment request. The court directed the parties to identify core issues to be determined in the petition. It thereafter adjourned the matter for continuation of the pre-hearing session. Okay, I think I will stop it right there. Prayers and all that, that's what they are presented there. And, you know, they also reference back again on the live broadcasts. So, yes, my people, thank you very much for your patience with us. Let me quickly take on this for NBC, where they carry, they threaten all of us, they go. If you talk, you will be sued, you will be fined, you will be this. If you land for Nigeria, you will be arrested, you will be this, you will be fined. Come and bail yourself with 1 million. Come and bail with this one. Court don't tell the same way, shut up. You don't have the right to arrest or rather to fine anybody. That's what court talk him. Court don't disgrace NBC. Now don't say Shehu talk that day. NBC, they fined Shehu channels 5 million naira. Just because they allow that may come there. That money, they say, NBC may return it back. Return it back. They threaten people anyhow. All these people, tell you now. Anyway, let me bring this to the here because it's the last one so that we can start talking quickly. Let me bring it here because these are very, very vital information that everybody must know. Okay, let me bring this here. I guess everybody can see right. Okay, it's right there. You can see just in. NBC has no power to find broadcast stations. Court rules. 10th of May 2023. Now today it happened. They don't disgrace them. They oppress everybody. People go talk, you oppress them. And Abuja Federal High Court has barred the National Broadcasting Commission from imposing fines on Nigerians' broadcast stations. Presiding Judge James Omotosho in the Wednesday ruling said the NBC lacks the judicial powers to impose penalties. All these dictators, you wake up, they pass fines anyhow, as you like. Omotosho gave an order of perpetual injunction restraining the NBC from imposing fines henceforth on broadcast stations in the country. He also set aside the 500,000 fine imposed on March 1st, 2019 on each of the 45 broadcast stations. Justice Omotosho said that the NBC, not being a court of law, had no power to impose sanctions as punishment on broadcast stations. He further added that the NBC code, which gives the commission the power to impose sanction, is in conflict with Section 6 of the Constitution that vested judicial power in the court of law. He said the court would not sit idle and watch a body imposing fine arbitrarily without recourse to the law. He said that the commission did not comply with the law when it sat as a complainant. And in fact, I don't even need to continue anymore. I don't talk the head the way I want to talk. And this one, me, they are people since because the intimidation was getting too much. If you talk, you are finished. If you talk, you are finished. Person don't go free express their plight, their concern, their dissatisfaction, their pains anymore. My people, I don't present with you. I want to present for now. Make we start with the talk. But before that, make una press on this like now. I beg, press on the like button. We have 450. We already have, currently we have 1,200 people watching us. So I'm going to connect other channels right now to make it for platform where we're streaming. All right, please continue to press on the like button. May God bless every one of you. I go on a quick break. When I come back, we start hearing from our panelists. Thank you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chica, you are the pillar.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We are back again. It's good to be back here. We have a full screen. We have a full house. I appreciate every one of you. Please continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. Let our voices go far. And please press on the $sign. Encourage us on what we do here. You know, I appreciate every one of you. Now God bless you now. Thank you, thank you. Everybody, they laugh for comment section. What did they happen now? I don't know. What did they solve? Meanwhile, let me hear from the people right there on the panel. Thank you very much, Mr. Shooks Obibueze. You are the first on the panel today, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening once again, fellow panelists and everybody watching us.
Thank you, sir.
You see, Nigeria must be good. It is a must. You see, when people come, say the obedience, they are shouting, they are doing this, they are doing that, they are intimidated. They are not doing anything. What we are doing is demanding for what belongs to us. That is a good news. That is a very, very good news. The NBC has been sanctioned. In fact, all the fines they collected, they're supposed to sue them back right now for them to return it with interest. You can't do that. You can't continue to gag people, put fears in people. I thank Obedient worldwide. I thank Obedience worldwide. You see why when we come here and call out the media houses, we know what media houses supposed to do. We can see an example of this platform I'm talking right now. Whatever that is presented here is verified and genuine. Must be proven. Now, the media houses we have in Nigeria, I don't know how they operate. Every time, rather than them to stand on the truth, do things right, stand on their ground, they give one excuses or the other. We had Mr. Abati yesterday saying, where are they going to get the money to stream? Thank God for Rufai, because he understands what media means. He made it clear to them that even putting that on television is going to yield huge amount of money for the television houses, because this will be watched both national and international. That's what he said. And today the great news comes that NBC has been sanctioned. That is a fantastic news, because the intimidation is getting too much. And these people,
they were misbehaving
completely.
They're
out of touch
by the power given to them.
They are out of touch completely. Same as the politicians. Everybody, feel entitled to do whatever they want when they occupy one position or the other, just to cooperate with, whatever system they are playing around. Look, when you do good, we praise you. Judiciary, we are praising you right now, because you've made it. You've made it happen. It is unconstitutional for them to do what they're doing. And the media houses should learn. They need to learn from this. People have been saying it. Go to court. Go to court. Stop paying. They don't have the right. We have the right to express ourselves. So long we are not out of the law. We have the right. And that is what obedience are doing. If you don't like it, go hang transformer. That is what you need to do. If you don't like it, find one transformer near you. Yeah, I'm going to move on to the good news that, hopefully we're gonna sit down and watch the proceedings. That's good news. Fantastic. And this is what we've been saying. If you don't ask, you will not get. The confidence in us right now will make us to continue to ask until we get everything we want. And that's why we are here. We're not here for joke. I don't think any one of us are coming here to stay for 3, 4, 5, 6 hours, some till the next morning. And we think we cannot make it. No. If I don't believe it, you won't see me here. If I don't believe that we will get there, we will not see me here. It doesn't matter which route we take to get there. But one thing that I'm confident of is that we will get there. I'm not afraid. And I'm sure each and every one of us are not afraid. The only thing we need is to continue to put the pressure. The truth must be out. It must be out. That is the pressure we are putting. We are not saying let the wrong thing be done. But as far as the right thing, we have every right to ask for it. And it must be done. Not just seem to be done. We must see it. And this is what is beginning to manifest. So let us not think it's over. No. Let us not just put our whole egg in one basket. INEC have shown us that no matter what they throw at us, let us have reserves. All the things they did, the talkings, their actions, was telling us that a new dawn was about to happen. But last minute, they did what they did and stole the mandate. So in as much as we are happy for what is going on, let us continue to put that pressure. I will quickly move on to Aguado, missing in action. The appeal court, let them make sure that no postponement will take place again for any reason. And these are part of the things why we want this thing streamed. We need to begin. There's no time. There's no kind. You've warned already that there's no room for looking for whatever angle to escape. No, there's no room for it. There's no room for it at all. He has to respond. He has to be around. Or we do it in his absentia. Because I'm aware that some criminals are being sentenced in absentia. So if that is what Aguado wants, so be it. We will be happy. But to delay it is what we will not, try to see. So whether he's missing or he's in action, next Wednesday, the 17th, we must see that justice is about to happen. Because I don't know the reason he will be missing again. Even if there is no court case, you are the president-elect. You should be organizing things. This is no more business as usual. So whether he likes it or not, let him run away. Let him go and eat our money. Because soon, that will be the end for him. I'm not shaking about it. I know that is what he's planning. Because right now he's confused. He's completely confused. He doesn't know what to do. That's why he's been running around. And like I said in my intro, we need to start asking these people to take off their hands in our politics and in our businesses. Because I don't know why Buhari and Aguado will be coming to France and the UK. I'm very, very, suspicious of this movement. Something is happening that Nigerians don't know. It is happening. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, I'm giving 10 minutes today. You rounded up at that time. Thank you. Guys, please continue to press on the like button. Thank you. God bless you all. Let me call on the unfortunately, the way the thing can't be now, I'm not going to be second, will be third again, because everything does scatter for here. Because me no say here not be second. I don't know how she can't go there second. Some people don't lose their plots, they don't lose their position, so automatically she's not second. So here, please talk to us.
Yeah. It worked out in my favor after all. Mr. Niger, what I know say you be no one make I be second. Me no.
Guess what? Ahead,
no, I don't know. Okay, now gingerbread man, I come out. Okay, gingerbread. Yes, see now you don't make math. Gingerbread man already call. Sorry, you don't go for talk. If you talk,
he don't come back. Gingerbread don't come back.
No, gingerbread man, you don't collect your position. No.
See what happen. Are they on screen? I say make I change my system. You understand? Now me be G Victor.
Okay.
Why you they change name up and down? I don't understand, Mr. Gingerbread man.
Mr.
For that alone.
Don't go join my mood now. Don't carry on my hair second.
No. Okay.
I'll meet you in,
but at the moment,
Gingerbread, we go ring you come out as I ring, and we go ring you come out here.
I came back as G Victor, but you can't come at me because of my mic no green on. But I did for the other side. I did for phone line.
Okay, pass your judgment now.
Okay, make I talk. Okay, what I want to talk is say Tinubu is taking Nigerians for a ride. For him to jet out when he knows that he's supposed to appear in court today, I see it as a premeditated move to delay this proceeding and to disregard the courts. So I hope that we and the judiciary is going to be able to stand for the rule of law, because I'm very sure that it's not his health, even though we know that he's not feeling fine. It's not because of health reasons that he ran away this time. He ran away because after the court has chased away, what's this called, Lalong, it's now time for him to appear today. He now ran away, refusing to appear. So this is a man that has no respect for the rule of law, disregard the judicial branch of government, and it is that judicial branch that want to go and swear him in on the 29th. So they can now see that even before this man can even enter an office that he did not really win, he has no respect for them. So I expect the judicial branch to make sure that with or without Tinubu, because I understand that the petition against him is a civil petition, but he also has some criminal elements. And based on those criminal elements on that petition, he needs to appear in person. For the civil part of the petition, if it was just purely civil, then his legal representative could come on his behalf, to appear on his behalf.
Exactly.
But it has criminal elements. Forgery is a criminal element. The drug and all those other things are all criminal elements. Double nationality and lying to on this application is a criminal element. So he needs to appear. Failure for him to appear is contempt of court, and they should give a default judgment in favor of the petitioners. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Breadman. God bless you. All right, Omoye, you can now talk to us now. Thank you for your understanding.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch. So, I mean, on the fact that they adjourned the tribunal to the 17th, I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not comfortable with the fact that it was adjourned. I don't know. Yeah, I just don't feel comfortable. I kind of feel like there's a tactic, you know, because we shouldn't forget too that these people that we're dealing with are extremely demonic. So I don't want us to sleep on that. I don't want us to think that, oh well, it's good that no. These people are trying to find a way to delay this thing. No, by the 17th, if they resume the hearing, what is the guarantee that we're going to get our verdict before the 29th? Because the petition has a lot to look into. The tribunal has a lot to look into. You know, whether it's regards the beavers or the IREV or whatever the case may be, whatever document is presented before them, it's going to take them a little while. You know, so I want us to pay very close attention. This might just be a tactic by these people to pull the wool over our eyes again. And my people, our eyes are already open. We should not allow them pull the wool over our eyes again. We need to be on top of our game when it comes to this. So with regards to that adjournment, I'm not happy about it. It shouldn't take them that long. I would refer back to what the son, Olisa Bakoba, said. It shouldn't take them that long to come to a conclusion about this matter. Because why is Agbado not around? You understand? And then how convenient is it that the current government right now is also not available? How convenient. Claiming that he's waiting to get his teeth cleaned or whatever the case is he has to do with dental work. Don't you guys find that suspicious? Is it possible that they're meeting somewhere somehow to re-strategize and find something to throw in our moving wheel? You know, we need to think far away from these people. I'm excited with reason. I'm excited with some stability. My eyes are like a hawk. My ears are wide open. I'm excited that they smile with one side of my face. I they watch them like a hawk on the other side. You know, because it's kind of suspicious that the present government is not around. You've abandoned your people to go and sit in the UK. And then the other one now is claiming that it's for health reasons. Well, we know he came back with wires attached to him. So he probably needs to go back, but that's not all of it though. I can guarantee you they're going to meet somewhere to discuss what they're going to do. They're going to go and sit down and, you know, think through and come up with some type of propaganda or some BS that a lot of us might not be prepared for. So I'm not very pleased with this with this adjournment. I really am. If the guy is not around, if he's chosen not to make himself available, why can't the tribunal carry on? He didn't show up in court. Utter disrespect, first of all, to the court. Is utter disrespect. That shouldn't even be tolerated in any way, shape, or form. The fact that the guy does not show up, they should have served him a subpoena to show up within 24 hours or risk losing his case. It's that simple. What is the judiciary? Does the judiciary think this is a joke? We have some serious work on our hands. This is not a joke. People's lives are at stake. You are adjourning. Who has the time? Who has the time? Today is the 10th. 7 days.
This week is already useless. Till the 17th.
It's already useless. Exactly. You're just wasting people's time like people don't have what to do. People are losing money. People are losing sleep. You're just extending the anxiety for people and the trauma. It's ridiculous. So me, I find it extremely ridiculous, insulted that a man who wants to come and impose himself as a leader of the brilliant people and the good people of Nigeria has casually and conveniently made himself unavailable. That's a slap in the judiciary's face. The judiciary ought to issue a subpoena and order that man's behind to show up in court within 24 hours or dismissing his petition. It's simple. I mean, I don't know. This Nigerian matter, I don't know. It's really annoying. When you hear some of these things, it's very, very frustrating.
And apart from it's annoying, my sister, it's also tiring. When you see that everything you are doing, you are not seeing result, it just look like, I don't know, I don't want to speak negatively, but when you see the way things going on in Nigeria, I believe this is the time. It's about to get
It's the time. And they should know, the judiciary should know, judiciary of all people, don't they ply the same road like every other person? Don't they have children? Some of them cannot afford to send their children overseas. They can't. So some of their children are experiencing the suffering. Some of them have spouses that are maybe business people, selling in the marketplace or whatever it is. Do they want to tell me that they are removed from the suffering? It's ridiculous. 7 whole days. Are you kidding me? This thing should be done and dusted by the 14th. What is going on with us? I really need to call out the judiciary respectfully. The judicial body, the NBA, the Federal Judicial Council, you guys should get your acts together. You guys are the only standing department right now that the entire society is depending upon. You cannot afford to make this case nonsense. You cannot turn it to nonsense. You can't afford to make a mistake here. Literally, the lives of people are depending on you at this very moment. What are you adjourning? Which matter? The guy has made it easy for you guys. He's insulting the judiciary by not showing up. He's sending an errand boy to come and answer for him. Who the hell does he think he is? Does he not have blood flowing in his veins? He's a human being at the end of the freaking day. He is. There's no man that is God. He bleeds like everybody else. So who the hell is he to not show up when a judicial body calls him to show up? I expect to see subpoenas flying up and down. The judiciary better be careful. If you want to continue, if you want to uphold the dignity, the integrity of the judiciary needs to do what it is supposed to do. Uphold justice and fairness, for crying out loud. Anyway, that aside, I'm very happy that obedience are very active. To be honest, it's one of my greatest joys. And to me, it makes me happy that we are not sleeping on these issues and we are very active citizens. The citizenry has become very, very active. I'm very happy about that. But I beg us, do not sleep. These people are slick. They are slick. They are counting on you to fall asleep again. They are counting on you to get excited by little drops of allowances that they give you, just so that they can run and do whatever they want to do. No. It's not time for us to be rejoicing. You can rejoice small. Yes, smile with one face. The other face be looking and watching. Don't forget what we are fighting for. Don't forget it. The judiciary is my headache right now. That's all I can think about, because it's the only arbiter of seemingly truth. I put it in air quotes. I'm giving them every benefit of doubt. The justices, the judges, our honorables, whatever they are called, please, we need you guys to do what is needful. Subpoenas ought to be flying around right now. We don't care. He's the one who says he wants to force himself on the people. Why is he going outside of the country to get himself treated? We don't care if he's sick. He should, since he says he's capable, he should show up with all the strings attached to him and come and defend his imposition. Let him come and defend it with his mouth. We want to hear him. Is there anything else I should be talking about? This judiciary of a thing is the only thing that's giving me.
No, the
NBC.
Right, the NBC.
Okay, the NBC. Well, that's good. It's about time. That's what they should have done a long time ago. How can you have the press, and the press is not free to tell the news as it is? How? Nigeria is just sometimes I don't know. I don't want to use. I'm trying to refrain myself from using any negative word against my home country, because at the end of the day, it's still my country. So I'm very, very careful not to, because a lot of what goes on can make you want to curse at and say certain things that are negative. So when we do that, we're doing that against ourselves. So I'm trying to be careful. But you know, having a press, a free press, is very important to democracy. Whatever they call it, democracy, as far as I'm concerned, is the right thing. It's not even about democracy. People should be able to tell the news without them having these carrots dangling over their heads. How can you just wake up one morning, you just find a national news station 5 million? When you feel like you wake up again, you find another one 10 million. Which one they take the money do? With all the fines one I don't collect, which one I don't take and do. Now only when I won't find people when they talk through, now they hear on our news. Outside of that, we don't see what else you guys are doing. You're not churning out decent journalists. You're not churning out journalists that will speak the truth regardless. You're not even protecting the journalists. You're not protecting them and giving them all the tools they need. So of what use are those fines that you've been collecting? It's about time. I'm glad that the court stepped in to put a lid on it with these people. It's just a joke. You have a body that is supposed to be guarding some of these institutions, and they're not doing what they're supposed to do. I heard somebody was describing the press room. When you go to the press room, there's hardly any equipment. Nothing. Nothing. In a society like Nigeria, where we have brilliant journalists, yet undiscovered. These people are doing, if you see some blogs, you go shock. Some of the news when they churn out, you go say, wow. The bloggers are even better than the national news stations that we have. It's crazy. So I'm very happy for once, at least I can say that they've done well with regards to putting a lid on what the NBC is doing. NBC, they need to change their governing body. They need to revamp it. We, the Nigerian people, we are sick and tired of you guys. Give it to people who know what they are doing. Level up. I yield. That's it.
You have done well, my sister. Thank you very much. You have said it all. It's disappointing, but I believe this is the time. You know, we can't, you know, right from time when we all embarked on this journey, obviously we already know that it's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy, but yeah, let's keep our fingers crossed. Where is Tinubu? Is this a delay tactics? It's a big question. Let's talk. Meanwhile, let me move on to the next person. A couple of people were calling me earlier on. Listen, guys, if you are calling me, you don't call when somebody's talking. I can't pick your call when somebody's talking. You see, now somebody don't finish talking, nobody call in. That means you must calculate the right time to call. I cannot pick your call when somebody is giving submission. And if you are calling when somebody is already talking, so it looks somehow, try to calculate the right time to call. Let me move on to Madam Patricia. Other Patricia, good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Oh, thank you again, Mr. Elvis, and thank you to all those that have shown love to Mr. Elvis by clicking on the dollar sign and sharing, clicking on the share sign and the like sign. You guys are doing so much, and you are helping our voice go viral
Exactly.
to everywhere we are supposed to reach. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Keep doing it. Yes, wow. And you said, where is Tinubu? Tinubu is playing hide and seek with Nigeria. That's what he's playing. He's playing hide and seek with us. You know, he's playing see finish with Nigerians. Because I don't see any reason why he's INEC elect and is running from one place to the other. I thought they said he built Lagos. Why is he not enjoying the Lagos he built? First, they say he went to rest. He went to take a break after the heat of the campaigns. Is it by force that he must rule Nigeria? You know, it's a shame that he cannot even tell himself the truth. You are already frail. You're already weak. You're already you already have your tickets. Your body pass has been given to you already. Why do you want to drag everybody somehow with you? Well, you are not going to drag us with you. You are going to go there on your own. And I believe that's where you have gone now. Because the pain you have caused to Nigerians is just too much. It's just too much. You went to France the other day. Now again, yesterday, you left. Going to where? The France you are running to for treatment, it's not people like you that built it. Do they have 12 heads? Or do they have 4 eyes? Or 2 heads? Or how many? Or 2 mouths? There are people like you that built it. Those are people that build their nation because they are patriotic. There you are being involved in politics. All this time, you have been manipulating. You brought Buhari. The one you brought spent Nigerians' money going on treatment here and there. And then now, that one is leaving. You are coming, a dead body, skeleton, or dead body walking. How is it possible? Nigerians will not take that. In fact, God will not even accept it. You know, God will not accept it. The suffer that you have put Nigerians through, He cannot repeat Himself. The Bible says affliction shall not arise second time. So your plans and every wicked plan one get for Nigeria not go work. They are nullified, dislodged, and thwarted. In the name of Jesus. I mean, come on. You went to France to do what? You are going to where? You were supposed to be in court on the 8th. You send Lalonde to go and represent you. It's Lalonde Tinubu. It's Lalonde Tinubu. And I thank the judges because they let him know, they let Lalonde know that you are not an entity. You know, you are not an entity that you say, okay, yes, let him go and represent me. You are an individual. So you are supposed to be there yourself. But you didn't show up. Now you are playing you are displaying your evil genuineness, a genius character again on us. You are telling us that you are really evil and you are a genius evil. But all will fail on you because you will never rule Nigeria. You will never rule Nigeria, Tinubu. Doesn't matter how much you run. You can run, but you cannot hide. You will come and face your dance. Even if you don't come, the judgment will still pass, will still be passed against you. Can a criminal hide forever? You are a drug lord. You falsified your documents. You take an oath. You swear an oath that that your certificates, your school certificates, you swear oath. You took oath. You took oath to say yes. You think no. You don't have another nationality. All these are criminal offenses, which you will go to jail for. You know, I will just give you a good counsel. Don't come back because you are going to jail. It's better you just tell them now. Don't even come. Just tell them. Move on. Do yourself good. Call the judges or call who you call. Tell Buhari that the next time they are sitting, they should pass the judgment against you. And just stay where you are. Don't come because you are going to go to jail. You will. We have a constitution. Nigeria is a country. And if it's a country, the constitution must work this time. It must work because you have touched the one that you are not supposed to touch. That's what you have done. Nigerians went out on the 25th of February with all before that, with all the pain they gave to them. Collecting beavers, collecting their voter card was a problem. Mahmoud came out many times, even in Chatham House, saying everything will be done electronically. Everything will be transmitted as you vote. You are seeing it. We all were excited, like children are waiting a new day. They're waiting their Christmas gifts. You know those kind of children. You know children at Christmas. You know, you have a Christmas tree in your house and they pack all the gifts there and you are dancing around it. That's how all Nigerians were all over the world, waiting for that day. Only for you, Mahmoud, to succumb to Tinubu's bribe and frustrate Nigerians. Nigerians will not be frustrated. We refuse to be frustrated. Our mandate must be given back to us. That day, on the day of the voting, that's the same thing happened. 88 people died. There was voter suppressions everywhere. Intimidation. After all said and done, you told us to go to court. Now we are in court. You are running away to Tinubu. Wherever you are, you better come. You better come and face the dance, the music that you played. That's why you dance it. We are waiting for you. We will not agree. If you don't come, like I said, I'm giving you an advice. Stay where you are. Just stay there. Because if you come, you are going to be arrested and you are going to go to jail at this your age. You say you are 71 years. Your senior daughter is 61. How does that add up? How does that add up? The constitution has not worked before, but this time it must work. It must work. Unless you people don't want Nigeria to exist anymore. And I know the judiciary, they will do the right thing. But I'm a little bit concerned, though, about the fact that you people decide to allow these shenanigans that happened in the court today. I'm talking to the judiciary. First, you say you don't want any technicality. So what's this today that happened? You say you will not entertain any technicality. The first technicality was that he sent Lalon to come and represent him. When Lalon is not Tinubu, I also commended you on that day to say, yes, it's good. I love the way you dealt with Lalon, letting him know that he cannot represent Tinubu. Today, Tinubu did not show up. So you two that said you will not entertain technicality, you're supposed to know that this is a game. And he's telling us again that he's an evil genius. And he's telling you that you don't count. You, judiciary, that you don't count. That's what he's telling you. You have to sit up. Because if you don't sit up, if you allow this man go, all of you will be in problem. You better sit up and let you know who is boss. You are boss because you are the judiciary. You are the one to interpret the constitution, the law of the land. You are the one to give justice to those that are hurting, that are oppressed and suppressed, that are felt ill-treated. You are the one ordained to do it. You didn't just came there by chance. It is by destiny. Many lives, many destinies are hanging on your hands. The blood of Nigerians are on your hand, judiciary. So do the right thing. When you sit again on the 17th, take charge. Don't take any nonsense. Let them know. Let Tinubu and his cronies know that you are the ones with the lives and destiny of Nigerians in your hand now. And you will not disappoint God with their lives and destinies. Because one day you will stand before God and you will answer for yourself. You are in that position so that you can address and set things right. Bring justice to those that feel injustice in a country. That's why you are there. So do your job. Don't let anybody intimidate you. And don't let anybody use their evil genius way to play you out of what you are supposed to do. Do the needful. Give justice to who justice is due. The NBC, yes, I thank God that the justice also, the judiciary took a good stand to put them where they belong. Because they were getting out of it. Are we in a dictator or the tyrant? Is becoming a tyrant place. Freedom of speech, freedom of expression is our God-given right. If God didn't want us to speak, he would have given us a mouth. He would have given us words to make as people, as humans. As long he gave us mouth to talk, we have the right to talk. We have the right to our opinions. It doesn't mean that if our opinion does not align to your opinion or what we are seeing, we saw something and you want us to narrate it the way you want us to narrate it. If we say no, then you find us. You don't have that right, NBC. And I thank God that the judiciary have put you in the right place where you belong. You cannot go on silencing truth. You can't. That right is not given to you. That power is not given to you. So don't use up authority. Don't use up authority. Don't use up power. That was not your right to do. We have a law in the land. We have judges in the land that will make that law and let them do their job. If they feel that, yes, somebody is good, it's freedom of speech. You don't have that right. Did I hear you, Mr. Evis?
Yes, round up. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So then lastly, I will want to not talk about. So what I'm going to round up with is, yes, I congratulate the judiciary for doing the NBC, and that the judiciary must not give this room anymore for any doubt, for Nigerians to doubt their judgments. And also, I want to also tell them that the application that we have appealed to for the proceeding to be televised, they should grant it. They should kindly grant it. Thank you. I yield, sir.
God bless you, madam. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you so much. Guys, please help us to like and share. Let me take 2 calls quickly in 2 minutes so that I can call on the next panelist. Hello, Lady Deborah, are you there? All right. So let me move on to the next panelist. Sorry, if I cannot get callers now, I just need to move on. Oga Felix, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir. Are you there? Okay.
I'm here.
Okay, thank you very much. Please go ahead.
We're just trying.
Thank you.
Good evening, everybody, all the panelists, our viewers, our commenters worldwide. According to our dialect, Benin people say we are Keswe, where will I start from? Let me start with Tinubu. According to Tony Tetula, he said, Tinubu, you don't eat my car, better. Everything okbo, e plenty. In the sense that Tinubu has annexed select. When he came back from the first vacation he went to, he made a speech that I'm hurt and sandy. Where is the sandy? Where is the hurt that is living again? At least during Buhari time, he first come to Aso Rock before he begin waste our money for medical treatment. He wey they select, he never even enter office. He don't dey run enter scatter. Today France, tomorrow England, next tomorrow Dubai, day after Malaysia and others. He don't dey run around the world for medical treatment. A message, I have a little message to the Nigeria Bar Association. I applaud them for sending away Tinubu representative from the court, because this have to make you people know that Tinubu have no respect for nobody. Both you, the NBA, ordinary citizen, civilian, military, he have no respect for nobody. You said you are coming to be a father or a servant to the nation. When anytime your attention is needed, you have never been there. In the peace accord, always tell the representative, send Oshomule, they disgrace him. Everywhere, no meeting. How are we now sure that peradventure, say he's a president or of a local government, not of a country, person who cannot respect the rule of law of an association, when he became the head, is he not going to be an anarchy system of governance? With this alone that he did, NBA, please be wise enough to know that he have no respect for you people. Interpret the law according as it is written in our constitution. First and foremost, dual citizenship. Second, drug lord. Capitalize on that. Hasten up before on the 29th of this month, May 2023, so that it will be thrown out of the way, because he have no respect for anybody. If any of you, it be compromised and misinterpret the law, the rule of law, our constitution, is coming there to pepper all of you. Please, I'm pleading. I know you have the knife and you get people have the yam and the knife all together. Please, let justice prevail with goodwill. Interpret the constitution of our beloved country, Nigeria. We not get any other country. Now only one country now we get. I'm pleading with the judicial system. Please, my people, my beloved people. New Nigeria is possible. Just interpret the law, the constitution. With this, we will move forward fluently. I'm pleading with you guys. We don't have to make mistake this time. Person who cannot honor your invitation in the court, let me say so. Is he going to honor you when he's there as the head? Think twice. It's very important. I hate it for now.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. I appreciate your wonderful submission. Okay, callers, this is the best time to call. If you cannot calculate the calling in, I can't pick your call. No verse. All of now they call people, they talk. I don't feel talk them. I don't know why. Please call when nobody is speaking. Thank you very much, people. Please help us to press on the like button and let's do this together. The questions still remain. This part of the submission that we're having right now, where is Tinubu? What is happening? Is it delay tactics? That is currently going on. Let me pick a call. I guess somebody have gotten the time right this time. Hello, thank you very much. Adolite, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
My brother, good evening. My brothers in the panel, my brothers and sisters all over the world. Before I start, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Go ahead.
When you started today, how do you want me to be calling you? Because me, I prefer calling you my brother.
Yes, my brother is fine. That's fine.
Okay, then.
That's fine.
Okay, then.
Thank you,
sir. I respect that. Oh, thank you for that. I just want to call and appreciate you guys for what you guys are doing. And together we stand, together everyone achieve more. And as I told you, Mr. Elvis, my brother, the work has not yet started. Especially we back here in abroad, we have a lot to do. When the mandate is returned, of which everybody, I'm hoping that the mandate is going to return, we have a lot to do. That is why sometimes I tell you that the work is not started. So don't be discouraged, and we will not be discouraged. Together we stand, together Nigeria will stand for good. That's what I just have for now.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. I would like to go back to the next person on the panel. Thank you very much, my people. I bet make una press on this like button. We currently have 1,180 watching us. If we can have the like, let me look. We currently have 600 likes. That's wonderful. God bless you all. But we can do better by taking the likes to 800. So we're going to continue to press on it. In case I already state again, let me reinstate it that pressing the like button means that YouTube will recommend the video for others that have not seen it before. That means my voice will go far. Your voice will go far. Our voice will go far, right? Your comment, your contribution will go far. That's what it means. So like it. Why you sharing means that you are hitting on people directly on their doors. Taking the link, paste it in every other platforms where you belong. That's what it means. Please continue to press on the like button and help us to share. And I'm not saying that this one I waited they ask for. I feel ask for them 20 times in a day, but I don't forget to make and subscribe to my channel. Now that one, another remember to talk all the time. If you is your first time coming to this platform, please subscribe with us. Let us have a bigger family. And God, may God bless you now. So I'll call on the next person right here now, which is Owambe. Owambe, please talk to us. Good evening to you, and thanks for your patience. Talk to us.
Oh, good evening, everyone. Good evening. I really appreciate it, sir.
Thank you.
Honestly, I'm not happy. That's the truth. I will just start my submission by saying this, that prior to what our sister said, I think Tinubu is taking Nigeria for a ride, because I see no reason why he he return or claims to be an entity or an enterprise, and then it should be represented. Before he actually got a form to run for this sensitive post like this as a president of a nation, I think it is something that he must have considered a whole lot of things, putting things in places and knowing that, okay, I'm going for a very serious thing now. Leading a nation is not a street what as in what we, he's not a youth leader. He is not is not something that he's saying you are just being you have been given one position in your family or whatever. You are not a secretary in the village that you can say, oh, I will not be there today, tomorrow I will be back tomorrow, somebody should represent you. Who are you? I'm just so happy because their obedience are not relenting. They are always hitting it hardly, because all these things, I believe myself that is a delaying tactics. That is the truth, and it is very obvious, because what are we saying? Is it that these people own the government? I mean the judiciary. Is it that they own the judiciary? That the judiciary cannot order for Tinubu to come to the court, and then what has to be done, they do it? Are we supposed to wait? Is Tinubu Nigeria? Is it this nation? Like, is it the head of the nation that will now say, oh, the head of the nation is not around, we should postpone this, we should now adjourn the case? For what? What is he taking himself to be? What does he think that doing all of things, I mean all of these things will do to him, other than the fact that he is doing all this, and it's more like a plan that they are doing all these things so that this case of a thing will linger until the day of swearing in, and they will now hear another story that touches the heart, God forbid. But what are we saying? Because it seems as though this man does not regard anybody, including the judiciary system. He doesn't have any regard for anybody, and you can see his tawdry behavior. How can such a thing, like sending somebody to go and represent you at the court, and this is a very serious matter that has to do with a whole nation, not you and your family. It is not a street thing. This thing has to do with the whole nation, and you are sending somebody, you are sending a representative. Is that an ideal way of going about doing things? No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. And then now the judiciary now, they are not adjourning the case. And to some people, they say, oh, it's good news this. No, I am feeling sad about it. Why would they have to adjourn the case? Because of Mr. Bola Tinubu? Because of what? he's claiming that his health is not doing this, is not doing that. Was it not the same person who came back from wherever he went to for his medical treatment and all of that? Was it not the same person that came back and said that he's now healthy and is fit to run? That he's just waiting for the swearing in and hit the ground running. He was the one who said that. I wasn't the one who asked him to say it. He said it because we believe that, oh, he went and treated himself and everything was okay, which is fine. I am not against him going for medical checkup or going for a medical whatever. But my problem is, why is it that whenever his attention is needed, he will disappear from the scene? Is that not a wicked genius? Is that the kind of person that will rule a nation like Nigeria, which is already in a coma? The nation that is dead already, that is waiting for liberation, perhaps. Is that the kind of a person that we are claiming to be president-elect or elect of the INEC, which I believe, because to me, I have never in day one seen him as a president-elect or neither a president to be. I have never seen him from day one. That's the honest truth. I don't care how this thing is going to happen. I don't care how the magic is going to happen, but I know that God's hand is in this thing. Big time. That is the truth. Now back to the judiciary. I am not happy about their modus operandi towards this matter. It is most likely that they are hiding something that we do not know. And they are playing around and they are about to do something which nobody can tell. Because you cannot tell me that somebody has a case and on that day he disappears and he sends a representative to come. Fine, it was okay that they now say, oh, okay, you are not going to represent him. Oh, they now ban the guy from entering to the court or whatever. Fine, that is okay. But what happened? Why can't the judiciary summon the person in question? Why can't the judiciary send a subpoena to the person that is in question? Why do they have to adjourn the case to 17th? And now the next thing they will say that they have adjourned it to 28. And before you know, 29 is just at the corner. What are we doing? Are we fooling ourselves or we are about to go forward? Are we playing with our future and toiling with our children's and our children's future? What are the judiciary? I'm just calling on the judiciary on this one. What are we doing? Are we doing something that we now keep a legacy so our children will say, oh, Dad, I'm proud of you. That it will be in the history that, oh, this judge, this person was the person that handled the case of Mr. Peter Obi and Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu that led to the victory, that Peter Obi, that now Nigeria is transformed to be what it is today. And your children, your kids will be proud of you. Their generation and the next generation will be proud that their grandparents actually did this. Or we want to dwell in a system that we will be 2 steps ahead in the last 1 decade. And then we are 20 steps backward in the next 1 decade in the future. Because that is what is happening. In a country like Nigeria that our economy is worst already, our poverty level is we are at number 1 worldwide. That one is, nobody will dispute it. It's a fact. And you are not going to talk about the unemployment status and other things And the only thing that we keep hearing every day is this person, the president is going for checkup, medical checkup, the president is doing this, the president is doing that. And now it is obvious to us that when Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu said that he is going to continue from where Buhari stopped, it is obvious that the same footstep, everything that Buhari has been doing during his regime is the exact same thing that is about to be replicated in his regime. But God forbid, because he's not the president and he can never be. But what are we saying? What is the legacy that the judges and the sons, what will they keep as a legacy that the children will hear? Is it that the children will now come and hear that they were the people who, in their dubious or whatever, at least I'm not insulting the judiciary system, I'm not insulting them, I'm just trying to keep it straight and put it to them that it is not right. If there's anything that is hidden under anywhere, it should come on. Let them open it up and bring this thing to bear so everybody will see what is there and they will do what needs to be done. Because it is not funny anymore. How can a case that can be handled in the next 7 days in 14 days, you are not taking it this almost how many months? And the swearing in is just about at the corner. So what are we saying? Where are we driving Nigeria to? Where is the hope and the faith of our children and our children's children? Where is the faith of Nigeria? And now I heard you say that time that the amount of people that you'll be shocked if you see the amount of people that are preparing their papers to travel out of this country. I will tell you that I'm one of them. Because I'm tired, and I have already said it that if Peter Obi is not the next president of this country, I'm leaving this country. Because there's nothing good will come out from this country. Are we going to use our money for medical checkups? The money that is supposed to be used for public, for public benefit, will not be used for medical checkup and unnecessary bills, and we'll keep on borrowing because we are only depending on oil. Is that a producing state? Is that a way to go forward? We are not doing anything. We are not investing in any sector. We are only depending on oil and sharing the oil money, and the oil money is not enough. We are going into borrowing, and we now accumulate the debt. For who? Who will come and fix this mess? Where are we going to even start it? So please, having said that, I just want us not to relent, because when you see things like this come up, they want you to lose sight. They don't want you to focus on what really matters. And you will hear them come up with all sort of things. They will just come up with something that are non-essential. Things that, if you look at them, they are very trivial. It's nothing to even consider. But they will come out with those things, trying to, make you to lose focus while they are going about with their evil agenda and evil activities. But I don't want us to relent. I just want this one thing. I urge the judiciary that they should cancel that inauguration. They should just scrap it until this case is being settled.
Exactly.
Because I strongly believe that, though I know it will not happen, and if the judiciary will do this, I know it will not happen. Because if this man, in his cunningly manner, happen to enter into Aso Rock, it will change the entire configuration of this thing, and nothing will happen.
I said it before.
Believe me, because these guys, they own the system.
Yes.
They own the judiciary. They own the banks. They own every sector. So where are you going to come from? Where will you spring up from? Where will your voice be heard? They can as well shut down the whole social media. Like
Okay.
the other time they shut down Twitter.
Twitter.
Because
Okay.
if you tweet now, it will fly, it will go viral. They will shut down Twitter, and you will not use Twitter. They can even shut down Facebook.
YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, all of them.
Do you get the point? So where will you have this voice? Where will you stand to be speaking? Are you going to be? How is it going to be done? Because these guys are so wicked. In fact, their mind is more like the Pharaoh's mind. That's the truth. They don't care about anybody except themselves. These are people that treat Nigeria, this country that they live in, the country that they are from, they treat it as only as a cemetery. That is the truth. Nigeria to, and I will explain to you, Nigeria to them is a cemetery because these are people that their banks are in abroad. These are people that travels to abroad for medical checkups. These are people that invest their monies in abroad. These are people that buy and use things as in imported goods. These are people that consume foreign products. These are people that their children study abroad. And the only thing they do is that when they die, they bury them in Nigeria. So they don't care about Nigeria. They don't care about anything that is happening in Nigeria. They don't care about your future. They don't care about your children because they are only here to milk the nation. Take what is in the nation to their advantage. Use it for their advantage and dump the nation. That is the only thing that these people are after. And it's very obvious. Okay, now look at the past 80 years. Look at what Buhari has done to the nation. He took our nation from war, as is in from worse to worsen. If there's anything like that, I created. He took it from where it was, which it was not very good, and it wasn't the whole thing. Look at the cost of living today in Nigeria compared to how we used to live 8 years back. Look at the dollar. Look at the goods that we are buying. Is this how we are going to continue it? So please, I urge the judiciary, they should please and please postpone the inauguration.
Thank you.
They should postpone the inauguration. Please.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. No, Mr. Felix, don't mute yourself. We are hearing what you're saying in your house. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Owambe. Thanks for saying it, Iris, all the way from Nigeria. The reason why I have to give you that enough time to talk to us because you understand the pains even much, much better than us that lives abroad. So, yes, I felt everything you were talking about. It's very, very sad and it's very, very painful. But let me take some calls. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you, madam. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch. I just want to quickly contribute to the discussion.
Okay, then. Thank you.
For me, I honestly believe that Tinubu is just playing, is just a delay tactics that they are trying to do in order to delay the case until he's sworn in. And it's the same thing that he did in America when he had that drug case. That was why he's not in jail. He's still the same tactics that he's using now to not to appear in court so that he will not. It's the same thing. That's what he did in America. He left before when the case was on. He wasn't there. That's why he wasn't sentenced. That's the only reason why the judgment was done behind him, because he wasn't there. And it's the same thing. It's obvious. It's the same thing he's doing. So I don't understand why the judiciary, they know what they are doing. I just want pressure should be mounted on them so that they will not repeat this a second time. Okay. That's just what they are doing. There's no two ways about it. It's the same thing. They're just delaying it. They will adjourn and adjourn is what they did to Nnamdi Kanu. They will adjourn the case until he's sworn in, and that's the end. That will be the end of everything. until if we're able to mount pressure on them like what happened in Adamawa State when they took the bull by the horn, and that's why they had justice. If we don't take any action, it's the same surprise that we're going to get. It's the same thing they are going to do. What Mahmoud Yakub did is what they are trying to do now again indirectly. Except we do like the Adamawa people did to get their rightful mandates.
Thank you.
That's the only thing that will change things.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you
very
so much.
God bless
Yeah.
you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, God's Power. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us. Off your gadget now.
Yeah, I've done that, sir.
Okay,
Good evening,
thank
sir.
you.
My name is God's Power, speaking from Kuwait. Mr. Emi, I want to say thank you for everything you've been doing. God bless you. And uphold you with his right hand. You know, I want to say this thing to those our people supporting this evil man. I'm just saying it straight to them. They should just bring their conscience and check out this kind of human being that want to claim to be bigger than the whole Nigeria. One person using Nigerian to be doing hide and seek, just like one of the panelists says. Whenever they call for him, he's either he run, go outside. To be honest, you way they support this evil man. Can't you see that this guy is a dead man walking? The same person now he won't make it be a president of a great nation called Nigeria. It's so unfortunate that our judiciary, they try in one aspect, but this aspect of letting Tinubu to be too bigger than the courts of Nigeria is very ashamed. Like this tactic of maybe, what is it called, delay tactic, they should not allow it to be. And they should do the right thing because Nigeria now, they are watching them. And we cannot continue to be around this kind of things again. Somebody come out and say it's AD and LD. Even small picking supposed to know, say, this guy has been crying. He's just like having a small life inside him. So that kind of person, everybody, even you, enemy of Nigeria, where you they support this man, make it come rule a whole great nation like Nigeria. Bring that to conscience so I know, because this man cannot be our president. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Hello. Thank you very much, Mr. Josh. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yes, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Our beloved brother. First and foremost, God will bless you.
Amen.
I will start with appreciating you for the good job you're doing. And always, we will not be tired appreciating you. God bless you, and God bless everyone.
Thank you, sir.
So I want to first of all appreciate and express my happiness, over the court judgments on the NBC, because I myself have been really wondering what is going on with it here. That one government institution will just wake up and begin to do as they like, sanction, anybody they feel like sanctioning, taking order for just one man. It is bewildered. I don't know what is going on with our laws. Nigeria actually have law, even though we all agree that our law is flawed. But to a large extent, if we all can abide by these laws, we'll go far. Nigeria will be better. But let us start by making use of what we have, which is our laws and constitution. So I'm really glad regarding that.
Thank you very much, sir.
And to say also that, yes, sir, well, I am quite happy the way the judiciary started and the way they have started this case, but I'm not 100% reliant on them. I must say that I have my doubts even yet still because of their antecedent, their own antecedent. I don't trust them 100%, and I don't want the obedient to trust them 100%. At least if they have done well, we will all say yes, they have. But we must be on the lookout. We must not we must not relax. We should keep up with our plans for at least an alternative in case anything happens. Because these people know what they are doing, after all. That was the same way Mahmoud, promised, like, oh, everybody depended on him. And at the end of the day, or rather in the end, you see what
Thank
happened.
you, sir. Thank you.
So this time around, they have started well, yes. But you see, we see put pressure on them to do the right thing. Nigeria must work for all, and it must work in our own time. So we'll continue to pray for them, and then we'll make them to do the right thing. God bless Nigeria, and God bless everyone. I appreciate we all. Our waiting will not be in vain. Our effort, of course, God will reward our effort. At the end of the day, we'll all rejoice and celebrate our victory.
Thank you, sir.
When it will be, we recover his mandate, and all of us, indeed, we will celebrate. God bless you all, and I appreciate you.
God bless you, sir.
Yeah,
Thanks
bye
for calling in. Thank you. All right, callers, I'm done for now. I will go back to the panel. Please, guys, help us to like and share. Continue to press on the like button. Currently, we have 666. That number is strange, but that's what we have there. 666. On lights, I've been going to change and come up for that number. What is 666 they do for thumbs up? Make gonna change Chapali. Okay, don't change it. It's now 667. I don't like those numbers. I don't like them. I don't know why. Anyway, thank you. Continue to press on the like button and let's take this to 800. It's possible. We can do this. Guys, press on the $sign. Encourage what we are doing here. Please, if it's your first time on this panel, subscribe with us. Hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here. Okay, I would like to go to Prince Akwashi. Prince Akwashi, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you once again.
Your network, we can't hear you. Your network is not nice, sir. Your network is not nice.
Spoken, Oh, what about now? Can you hear me?
Okay, it's better now, yeah.
Yeah, so I believe most people have spoken, in terms of Tinubu, yeah, that's his name. He's a thief. And he's but the only thing
your network is not nice. Your network is not nice, sir.
Okay, but get back to okay. Let me
come back to you. Okay, I'll come back to you. Better.
All right.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for your conscience, for your patience. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much. I possibly thought maybe you forgot about me, but
say me, I'd like to carry you go last.
No worries. Thank you for all that you do. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for all that you do, Mr. Elvis. God bless you and continue to increase you. On Monday, when we came on Monday, I said something about the judiciary, and you guys say, "Oh, let's celebrate little wins." I said, you don't celebrate in this kind of society now until that thing touches your hand. Don't celebrate. And people, let's. I mean, you have to appreciate them. Appreciate them. They are doing their job. You don't have to appreciate them. That is what they are being paid to do. But they are not doing their job accurately. Imagine if the judge in UK that deliberate on Ekwekeremadok's case call Ekweremadu, "Oh, tomorrow you will be hearing your case in court," and Ekweremadu say, "Oh, okay, tomorrow, let me just check out to Nigeria. Oh, I have to go to my village because I have this chieftaincy meeting in my village." He cannot do that. They now continue to postpone and postpone. He cannot do that. But in an insane society, where the people that even went to school are behaving like Agberos, because the way I see the judges, they are more or less like touts, because they know what to do. It is part of what they went to learn in school, that if somebody is being called to show up in court, he doesn't show up. You either subpoena him or issue a warrant of arrest on him. That is how it's been done all over the world, particularly here in the United States. For speeding ticket alone, if they ask you to come to court, you don't show up in court. 1-2 second time, they issue a warrant of arrest on you. I have seen a case of somebody that smoked cigarettes, threw the butts, and the police gave him a ticket. The guy was to go to the court, but he forgot to travel to Nigeria. The guy was returning back to the United States. They picked him inside airplane. That's where they picked him up. Because he smoked cigarettes, threw away the butt of cigarette on the road. They picked him up in the plane. He went to jail. But in Nigeria, the man that they said we should be praying for to do good, and I said here yesterday that Tinubu does not know how to do good. Why would we waste our time to pray for him to do good? Part of the good I cannot do, and part of the evil legacy that is living for his followers and his family and his generation is that your court can ask you to show up, and you can tell the court that, oh, I am big. Who is calling me? Who is in that court that is calling me? Who is in the court that is calling me? Oh, Neo FIFA is not in the court. Pastor Adeboye is not in the court. So who am I going to see in the court? I bet Buhari is not in the court. All of these small lawyers. Forget those small lawyers, Jerry. Even if Atiku is in the court, Obi is in the court, those are my boys. And you are saying we should pray for him to do good? How can you pray for this kind of man to do good? The man that ordinarily doesn't understand what is called good, you want to pray for him. On Monday, you were in Nigeria when they went to court. You don't just know that you have a case in court. You know about it. You heard about it. You read about it. Your own matter. And you are the president-elect. And you are doing this in the face of the world. My brother, I have said my own that until they see that mandate in Peter Obi's hand, nothing to rejoice about. Nothing like little wins. If you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. No little wins on this matter. Celebrate little. What little win are you celebrating? They told you during NSAS, the reason they killed you was because you don't have any political structure. Okay, you have a political structure now. Obedient and Labour Party came together. People got their PVC. Mahmoud Yakubu went everywhere. Oh, beavers will work. Beavers will work. Mikey Guinea sold it. Beavers will work. Beavers will work. It took Mikey Guinea to come and tell us here that it wasn't beavers that failed. It was Mahmoud Yakubu and his court that failed. The election was rigged. Go to court. Go to court. Now you are in court and they are playing you, and we should still and we are still sitting down to deliberate on what to do next. My brother, I don't think I have that energy to deliberate, because ordinarily the judges, they live in Nigeria. Their children, they go to school in Nigeria. If the Nigeria are better, it's better for everybody. I live here in the United States. I don't have any problem, by God's grace. At least for now, I'm comfortable. But I also have family back home in Nigeria. So judges that live in Nigeria, they live when there's no power, when there's no light in their house. Roads are bad, they also plan on that road. Hospital no they also know. And you subpoena somebody that Mahmoud selects as president to come to court, and that person say, oh, these ones are just babies, check out of the nation on a private jet. What an eyesore. What a foolishness. What a wickedness. And you want to be praying for that man? What kind of prayer do you want to pray for him? To do good? I don't want to sound like a broken record. If the judges like, do the right thing. If you like, don't do the right thing. Obedience, begin to plan your plan B. My admonition to you all obedient all over the world is begin to strategize on your plan B. Because what they've done now is to postpone the matter to the 17th. After 17th, 17 plus 17 is about 24. right? If I'm correct. And before you know it, soaring in. He will now get there and then kaput everything like he did in Lagos State. It will now be that for the next 8 years he's there, nothing, nobody to talk to. And when he's done, he brings his wife. When his wife is done, he will bring his son. When his son is done, they'll bring their grandchildren. Because this kind of generation, they are the generation of people that they don't leave power easily. Most of we cannot even confirm that it's from Nigeria. So that means we don't enter one chance. Obedient all over the world, begin to decide on your plan B. And Peter Obi, it was honorable that you went to the court on Monday and today. It was honorable that you behaved yourself, sir. But I think at this time, there is a need for you to talk to the obedient and the Nigerian people on this rascality that is going on. Because this is rascality of the highest order. And so you should call out Bola Tinubu. You should call out the judiciary. This is rascality of the highest order. It should be called out by now. And the obedient and Nigerians should begin to decide on what to do next. Because they cannot afford to postpone the issue again on the third time. If it's postponed again by 17, forget about it. Case closed. Case closed. Case closed. On the MBC, it is a target to just let's give them a bait. Let's sanction MBC. Maybe that one let's give them a talking point to derail their mind from the main thing. They know what they are doing. There is no need to celebrate little wins. You either win gallantly or you lose woefully. That is where I stand. Thank you. Are you there, Mr. Elvis?
Thank you. Thank you, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your submission. Thanks for all you do. Like I've always said before, it's a collective effort. Everybody should take the thanks, the glory, the prayers, because trust me, Nigerians are doing well. This is the first time I've seen Nigerians are united. No programs that is going on across the world that people are paying attention to anymore. Before, when things are going on like this, you see people watching different kind of irrelevant movies and all that. Now, if you call anybody, the first thing they are telling you is that they are following up the news, the breaking news, what is happening and all that, you know, the election, the petition, everything. So I'm giving thanks to every one of us. We all are doing this collectively. And God bless every one of us in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. We all will certainly come back and shine and smile and celebrate over all this effort. Nigeria will be better again. And Nigeria will be better in our time. In the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, my good people. Let me see if Prince Akwashi is available for us right now.
Sorry. Can I interject you for a minute?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I sent you a link. I mean,
yes,
just to probably lighten up Nigerians, people's mood. If you want to show it, just
yes,
to
I saw it.
mood.
I will do that shortly. Maybe I don't prepare them. Thank you so much, my brother. All right. Prince Akashi, are you there with us?
Yes, I am.
Oh, your network today not good there. I don't know what they happen. No, it's I believe they know the attack.
Mr. Sorry to interrupt you. You be not coming before.
Who they talk?
Felix.
No. Never reach out. You don't talk now. I never call you.
I think so you don't come for your second round.
No, you never reach. Thank you, sir. All right. Mr. Akwashi, we don't know what is wrong with your network. It's very, very sad. Let me pick a call. Before I come back to you. Hello, thank you very much, Madam Joy. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello, everybody. This is me, Joy, again. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you, all my able people today. Madam Patricia, I'm going to mention your name. Thank you for all you do. Mama Diaspora, thank you. I was just laughing when you say Nigerians, everybody's why won't we, when this is one last chance?
Yeah.
What other option do we have? Mr. Niger, there's no other option. It is scary. So anybody that is, if you see anybody eating amala or ewedu or rice, they're eating like with their hearts, they're holding their hearts. You see, what we're talking about, you see, Nigeria, this is one last chance. Let me go back to the judiciary. I think what is going on is like maybe why they postponed it, because they really wanted this to be televised, as our principal his lawyers want it televised. Maybe they want to give them time, and I wish they will give an opportunity to send in for Nigerians to vote. Everybody, I'm sure everybody will want this televised. The wickedness thrives in secrecy. They have, Mr. Agbati, I always call his name because he's the one that told me that he is openly fighting against morality, and he is waging war against morality. Nigeria, moral is paralyzed. Criminality is moralized. So this is the only chance we have. The Bible says, when the righteous rule, the people rejoice. But when the wicked rule, there is anarchy everywhere. And they bring their cohorts. So there is no way Nigeria is going to be better with this recycled people that have recycled themselves over these 60 years. This is our one chance. So that is why everybody is, apprehensive. God help us. I don't want to talk too much. I just wanted to make that, comment. Thank you so much for letting me talk.
That's a very significant comment. God bless you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, let me come back to the panel again. Kevin Cal, good evening to you, sir. I can see you on the comment section. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate every one of you right down the comment section. May God bless every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I would like to quickly see if Mr. Prince Akwashi once again.
Yes, so my people.
Thank you. Your network is better now.
It's better. What happened is I'm just coming out of town. Okay. And then, the freeways usually have military installments in it. So sometimes they do cut off so many, they do cut off the network and all that. So.
Okay, sir. Just go ahead. Talk to us, sir. Talk to us. God bless
you. So like I said, I think everybody have touched, mostly on Tinubu, a criminal. However, I will also, plead with everyone to be patient. In fairness to justice, I don't think it will be wise for the justices to kind of like give a subpoena today, just immediately like that. That would not be fair, because like the last speaker that spoke, the last person before the last two speakers that said he's in America. Even if you have a ticket, they give you they give you a ticket. You go to court. You have that opportunity to defend yourself. Normally in California, the way we do it is, if you go, if the first time you miss your court hearing, they can have you come back again. Now, after that second chance is when they will now decide if you are still, not serious, that they will now decide to, do whatever they want to do. If they want to give you a fine to pay, you pay a fine. If it's something that they need to incarcerate you, they do that, they put out a warrant for you immediately. So I would say, let's see what next Wednesday looks like. I'm very much positive that something will happen. He's just disgracing himself. And it's good that he's really, really showing his true colors for everyone in the glare of the world to see. for NPC, it's about time. It's only in Nigeria, that you see people just for the fact that you've been stopped by the police. Next thing, they jump into your car, they take your car, they go to their station, they pass judgment and all that stuff. You don't do that in other times. If you violate any law, what they would do is to give you a citation, whatever it is, even if it is that you hit somebody, they will give you that chance to defend yourself. And if it's something that you have to pay, you will pay. You pay to the court. You don't pay to the DPO or the IPO or whatever they have in Nigeria and all that stuff. So it's about time. It's a shame on Lai Mohammed, an old man who is even shameless. He's shameless. I think he will still be carrying his agbada and bag that he carries like a native doctor all over the place to talk about things that don't make no sense. What else? So I would just encourage every one of us, be patient. No matter what, we're getting there, and by the grace of God, we'll get there. Yeah. So that's all I have to say for now. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. May God bless you. Thank you. Let me move on to Midwest people. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Thanks for your patience. It's good to have you on the panel today. Please unmute yourself, sir. Talk to us.
Okay.
Mr. Elvis, I'm sorry, Mr. Midwest people, if you can permit me for just a few seconds, I want to respond to the caller. Yeah.
Okay, so.
Yeah, thank you very much. So, with regards to what the caller said, we're talking about Nigeria here. We're not talking about a country where the rule of law is respected. We are living in a country where impunity is allowed to just run rampant. I understand, I get where the angle is coming from, that we should know. This is what, remember, prior when we're preparing for this election, remember, people will call in and say, no, you people should trust the system. This time it will be different. No, trust the system. It's okay. They have everything. For me, personally, I don't trust nothing because I don't see any reason why the judiciary will allocate such a time to just one individual. If that is what they're doing, I don't get to me, that speaks to the fact that they're probably in cahoots, for lack of better words, with this government in power. So I beg to differ on that, and I would redeclare my stance. Everybody should keep their eye peeled to the ground and move your head around like a swivel. These people, we cannot go to sleep on them because they are really going to take us for a ride. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. I appreciate you. Midwest people, are you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm here. Good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
I greet everybody. I greet listeners, viewers all over the world, and co-panelists here. The thing is this, my brother, we need to prepare our mind as a Nigeria for any scenario. Because when you look at Tinubu and you look at our country, I think those who have power with their impunity, they are bent here to create another president that is worse than Buhari. I'm just telling the truth. Because if you look at the judiciary system in Nigeria, because I stand to be corrected the way I feel. Now the case is in Tribunal. There is door for appeal court. There is door for Supreme Court. I think it's also applied to the presidential case, if that the way I'm saying it. Somebody can correct me there. If those things are also available, before they do all those things, and finally, they will swear this man in. That's just my feelings. Because they are what they want to do is that they just make up their mind, this is what we're going to do, but God is more than them. and everything we are doing here. And I thank everybody who spend their time, like you particularly, and people supporting you. And it's just the love for the country. It's very painful that is the situation we find ourselves. So you have demonstrated that love, and that love is what is bringing us here. But as we are doing it, we will not give up, and we will do it peacefully, support those who believe in peaceful approach and calmness, because there must be a strategic patience to defeat all this situation. Tinubu as a person will be worse than Buhari in terms of health, in terms of so many things. It can't handle the country. There is no way. It's very clear. It's not going to handle anything at all. But I will tell you what the cabal wants. They are demonstrating it. People are calling. All these judges are under pressure. Powers are still more than them, one way or the other. Well, in Nigeria, impunity is too high. That is just the truth. And if you look at the way they design they design that to get justice is a very big problem. They're supposed to suspend everything if all these judges want to help, whether good or bad, by now. They're supposed to, that inauguration, and push it forward, just the way they are pushing the case. And make it compulsory that, look, until they finish this case, there's no way. Osinbajo is there. If Buhari resign, can give power to interim government for a period of time. But the way things are going, once Tinubu is in that office, before, even though this one do whatever they do, or all those kind of something, they say no. They put tomorrow, they go to another level of court. The other one. Before you know what is happening, time is going. But I pray for them not to throw us into, total darkness, because Tinubu will be 10 times worse than Buhari in terms of healthcare and so many areas. All those guys queuing up for him, they're just queuing there because of their purse, not because of the interest of that country at all. They knew very well within their conscience that this man is not fit to lose this country. That's just my submission this evening. We need to prepare our mind, my brother, as we are doing our best. We need to. And watch everything carefully. People have tried. The youth they have done their best. People have done so much, believing that we can make it. We can do it as a country. We can do it good. Our problems are leaders, and they don't want to repent. That is my greatest pain. You can't keep on doing something that is not beneficial to people around you, and you will not even think and say, look, let us ask ourselves a question. What exactly do we want? We live on top of gold, on top of oil, on top of diamond, on top of bauxite. Chinese are destroying our ecological system all over everywhere inside that country. Nobody is talking. You don't even know how they get the license. They can appear in your village tomorrow and be digging everywhere. It's so sad. And at the end, no primary school, nothing. Doctors are running away. It's so surprised. I don't even know the one that are there, whether they are the one that failed during their school period, because nobody want to wait. Everybody want to leave. They want to abandon the country. It's too terrible. Business is not. People business are collapsing. People that once live very good are now crying. They can't afford food. Imagine paying somebody 40,000. You are clapping. Oh, you are blessing the person with 40,000 naira. Where bag of rice is 60,000 naira. That person have to be corrupt to be able to feed his family. That is it. Thank you, my brother, and I thank everybody listening. And I start to be corrected because I believe that
thank you.
After what is it called? This tribunal, there's also a chance for appeal court, but there's another chance for Supreme Court. I think so. Have it?
Yeah, but yes, of course, there's a Supreme Court final, but my concern now is that why can't all this be sorted out before 29th of May?
They're supposed to suspend that inauguration. They're supposed to.
Yes, if they cannot sort it out before 29th, they should suspend the inauguration.
They should.
You cannot continue to inaugurate or sworn in somebody that did not meet the constitutional law. It doesn't make any sense.
May God help us. That is it.
Thank you, sir. Let me take some calls quickly. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. DG, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, people on the comment section all over the world and your fellow panelists. I think I really, first of all, I have to commend you, Bro Elvis, for the good job you're doing. You're doing such a marvelous job. I must commend you on that, because what you're doing is not easy. Coming here every day, to do this job. May your efforts never go in vain in Jesus' name.
Amen.
So what I want to say is, today we heard about the president-elect that just, jetted out of the country.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing fully well he's expected to appear in court. I think his jetting out is a deliberate action. Very deliberate indeed. He's just, I think this is a delay tactics, I would say. Because if it is not deliberate, this is a man that went to River State, where the governor invited him to come and commission whatever, which he honored. That is just commissioning of a bridge or road. He honored it. But look at a more serious case awaiting him in the court, and this man disappeared. He didn't show up. That is a neglect. That is a slap to the judiciary and to the nation, to the Nigerian people. I don't know, how the judiciary, like somebody said, like one of our sisters said there, is this Sister Rita or Omoyeko? That yes, that he ought to be served subpoena. Well, I think it's too soon. They can't just admit that is just what I'm thinking. Otherwise, our justices know what to do. Because this is a court contempt, a situation where he's supposed to come in court and he disappeared. He never showed up. Now we don't expect them to serve subpoena immediately. Let's see what happens in the coming days. Though my greatest disappointment is that they pushed it too far on 17th. The next day of hearing. But on Monday also, when the first case was had and we were rejoicing. Frankly, to me, I just saw it. I said, no, this is not time to rejoice. All these things should be taken once we start taking them one after the other, making progress and succeeding. Till the last point when this mandate is handed over to our principal.
Even the first hearings that you're talking about, there was no result. It's just like a wasted day as well. Day two, the wasted day. Now we have to wait on the 17th. So as we speak right now, there's no result in anything.
Why 17th? Why they should have made it in 2-3 days successions? Why 17th? Give this man buying time. My fear is, I hope that with the APT government, honestly, this is where we put pressure on.
Your network, sir. Your network is not nice anymore.
I think
we can't hear you anymore. So I'm sorry. Sorry, we need to move on. Your network is very bad, sir. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Please help us to share, like and share. Let's take this likes further. Let me check. Let me quickly check on this like quickly. Okay, the total likes that we have here right now is 718. God bless every one of you. Let's take it to 800 is the target. God bless you all. Okay, sir. Let's see if you can talk to us. You can continue talking now. Talk to us, sir.
Okay. So sorry, before the network.
Oh, the network is started again. No.
Oh my God. What is happening? Can you hear me, please?
Okay, now we can hear you. Yes.
Okay. So
your network is bad, sir.
My fear is, I hope they are not in alliance with the the judiciary with the APC government and only coming to deceive Nigerians. Just like Mahmoud promised us, the INEC chairman promised the entire world that this election is going to be free, fair, and credible. At the end of the day, this guy fought everybody. Sorry for using that word, messed everybody up, Nigerians.
Yes. Thank you.
So this time, I think Nigerians should be open, everybody should open their eyes, keep these guys on watch, so that when they realize that the whole nation is, watching at them, then perhaps they'll be a little bit more careful on how to, adjudicate justice on this case. Because for them to have postponed this thing till 17th is what I don't get. Now, and we shouldn't be surprised after 17th, maybe they move it again to 25th or so. Before you know it, 29th is here. And on 29th, then they will do one mago or so. For one thing I know, 29th of May is not enshrined in the Constitution. That is the day of handing over. So they can as well put a hold on that very day. After all, when Buhari also, Buhari or Shagari, the first president, when he came in, it was October 1st. That was when we used to do it those times, October 1st. Eventually later, it was now postponed to, shifted to May 29th. So there is nowhere in the Constitution, 29th May is enshrined in the Constitution that day will be a day of handing over. So the judiciary equally have the power to put a hold on that day, that May 29th, so that there will be no handover until this case is finished and the real elected person comes into power. That is only when the power will be handed over to him. So please, let's not rejoice for now. Let's keep our eyes open and make sure we pray that these things, the justices will handle this case, justly, like we've been praying. So that is my submission, my brother. And for Sopino, let's still hope that, when they come, maybe on 17th or so, when they show up, before then, they will not be served Sopino. Because I don't expect them today to serve Sopino instantly. No, I think it's too soon to draw that conclusion. That is my submission, my brother. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your submission. God bless you. Thank you, sir. So then, Julie Cosmans, you're on the panel. You're not talking, so I have to remove you because this is the third time I'm calling you. I'm sorry. Let me just remove you so that in case somebody else want to come in, they can quickly come in. Okay. I will have busy brains. It's better I start with busy brains. Busy brains, you came in the right time because I'm starting with you straight away. Good evening to you, madam. How are you doing today?
Good, Oga Elvis. Well done. Honestly, I missed yesterday. I missed seriously. So I was catching up today. Mr. Lewis came yesterday. I don't know if he's been to the panel before, but that was the first time I heard him. So I was listening to him today, and boy, he's a fountain of knowledge. Really learned a lot. Yeah, I hope he will come in again and be more regular. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lewis. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, madam. Talk to us.
Yeah. So with what you showed regarding the two billionaires, well, they say when two elephants are fighting, it is the grass that suffers.
Exactly.
So what I'm thinking now, how will that impact on us?
Yes, the reason why more people, sorry that I have to comment, the reason why a lot of people are talking about it right now on social media, because remember, Tony Elumelu already congratulated Bola Ahmed Tinubu in his house, and he called him one last man standing. So people are saying, and he sent to Tony Elumelu, they are accusing her that he's a betrayer. So Nigerians believe that he also betrayed them by supporting Tinubu
over this everything that happened. So yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah, and to be honest, if going back to that particular matter where I personally felt let down as well. I am thinking here is a technocrat who is very established, who, by all intent and purposes, with the amount of influence he has, I want to believe he's very, very versed with what is going on in the world. He is not sitting down and thinking that having a drug dealer is a good thing for the nation. And he's coming out to publicly congratulate him, knowing fully well that there are key issues on the ground where other parties are contesting that the legitimacy of the how he was selected. Instead of him to hold his horses, he's coming out gung-ho to show us that this is where I am pitching my tent. What that tells me is that birds of the same feather flock together. How did he come about to be where he is, to be who he is, to command such wealth and such power? So really, for me, I felt disappointed. And what you are seeing with these billionaires, they are all part of the elitist group. They are really the ones that actually, in a way, influence policies in the nation. They've got the wealth, they've got the means, they are able to influence decisions that any government that comes in power will make. Look at Dangote, for example. Dangote, how many governments has he romanced? Be it APC, PDP, or whatever acronym that is in power. And with each government that comes in, his wealth incrementally increases. That should be telling us something. That should be telling us something. That is why when I come, I talk about the globalism. They are turning the world into one huge village where leadership will become very streamlined and at the top. So there will be no borders, no nationalism. Being nationalistic totally opposes globalism. And I look at people, somebody like that, he's flourishing under any government, which tells you he's got no ideology, no political ideology, his own political. It is down to how he makes his money. So it means that he will not stand for anything. He goes with whichever flow. These people are not for us. They don't go through the same airports that we go through. They don't sit in the same aircrafts that we fly on. They don't ply the roads to go. They don't go to the market. They don't know how much bread sells in the market. They are clueless. They're not in touch with reality at all. So how can they empathize with you? They've not made any effort to get to know the common man. Yes, we hear that they've got okay, look at what happened when this man when Nigerians was stranded in Sudan. Air Peace was the only one that you could see actively commandeered his resources to go and get our people back. What happened? We heard Globalcom. These companies are more richer than Air Peace. I want to believe. I don't really know it for a fact, but I want to believe that they own more wealth. Their businesses has generated more income for them. What is Globalcom doing? Giving them recharge card of 25,000. What is Dangote doing? Giving them 100,000. What is 100,000? Will it even fill their tank? Will it? What will 100,000 do? You see, very tokenistic actions that they do, they give out. So this is to show us during what they just, the philanthropy they do is just to keep us quiet. It's for public relations, to just look good on this on black and white papers, to make them for people to look at them and think, oh, they are altruistic, they are philanthropists. But it is all done with an intention to be deceitful, let me put it that way, in order to further their own personal interest and their own gains. So when these two elephants are fighting, honestly, I have no, because it will also be the other. Do you know who Otedela has defrauded to get to where he is? So there is a case of dog eat dog. That is their own rat race. You know, I've got so many things to say in terms of the direction that our so-called billionaires. We've got people, we've got the richest man in Africa, in Nigeria. We've got a lot of people who, the so-called billionaires, but within their own community, how have they changed the immediate community even that they live in? What is it that I could be wrong here, but I don't see the amount of wealth that they have. If you look at their families and the lifestyle they live on this social media, look at, okay, for example, the governor of Zamfara, for example, they showed, it was on this, Oga Elvis, you showed us the daughter's bedroom. Her closet, it looked like a store, a departmental store, a boutique. And the amount of shoes and the cost of all these designers. And these people have more than one wife. So obviously they will be announcing God knows how many children. So if one child is displaying that, then see how many children. We know of Otodola giving his daughter a £5 million house. Well, that's good if you can. But then again, look, your children don't even live in the country. They don't live in Nigeria. I mean, I don't even know how, I don't even know how to articulate my thoughts right now with things like that. But what I do know is the world is going in a direction that if we do not wake up, you know, if we do not wake up, then we are going to hell in a handbasket. These people don't care about us. They don't care. As long as their immediate family are okay, their wives, their children are fine, that is all. And if you look at it, most of their children don't go to the same hospitals as we do because they fly abroad for treatment. They don't go to the same schools as we do because they fly abroad to educate them. So how can Nigeria affect them? How can they feel the kind of pain that you are feeling? They are not wearing your shoes. So how can they relate? How can they actively empathize with you? There is so much to say.
Oga Elvis. And in relation, I really didn't, I have not followed what is happening. I've really been trying to.
Okay, I want you to round up with the adjournment because they've adjourned the court case on the 17th of May, which is next week.
Why was it
Tinubu Tinubu is already out of the country, gave for another medical treatment in abroad in France.
Okay, so can I ask, did they tell us why it was adjourned?
Based on documentations, you know, proper preparation of documentation. So I could not digest that or what they means by that.
Okay, to be honest, I don't. We've got so little time. An adjournment today is what? Today is 10th. So in another week's time, what progress has been made in today's hearing and the one they had on Monday? What was the progress? Honestly, it is totally bad. That was why I said I am not rejoicing. As far as I'm concerned, they are acting a script till I hear that the rightful owner, Peter Obi, has been handed his mandate. We have been handed our mandate. I'm not going to pop any champagne for these judges because they could be in cahoots and acting out a script. Because I do not understand, we don't have the time. As one of the panelists, I didn't get the name of the panelist, who was lamenting that if this man gets into power, they own all the institutions. So how can you fight that? How can you fight that? It's just going to be mayhem and bloodshed. And that is what they want. Because that is the only way, if anarchy breaks out, that is the only way they know how to quell the Nigerian populace who are agitating for a change. Yesterday, when Mr. Lewis spoke, I really agreed with him because that was also my line of thought, that we did not act according to the script. And I think I've said it several times on the platform that they were expecting Nigerians' obedience to roam the streets in protest so that they can roll tankers and gun people down. But that did not happen. So now they are going to impose a criminal on us. And obviously, that is the height of it. That is when all hell will break loose. I don't know how people's sanity will be maintained. I don't know if people will listen to, hold on, let's wait. Wait, because the machinery of government and everything, and with its parastatal, everything is going to be under this criminal. The military will be under them, and they will roll them out and gun us. They don't care about us. After all, witches and wizards have come to support him. So they are looking for blood. They are hungry for blood. I'm so discouraged, so heartbroken. But what I know is that everything will unravel, and it will be to our own it will be to our own advantage. It is going to be to our own advantage. They might be acting their own script, but God is working on somebody.
Round up in 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah. Anyway, let me just leave it here to say thank you very much. And I'll use my 2 minutes to just bring something up. Maybe Mr. Niger, what you might not appreciate it, but while I was listening to Oga Lewis yesterday, I mean, not yesterday, it was today I was catching up. Tony Africa, I just have to say it, you know, because it was really grieving my spirit. I think to be an obedient, I don't think he is an obedient. To be an obedient means you are gunning for unity. You are looking for ways to cement a country that is fragmented. And that is what Mr. Obi and Dati have been doing throughout their campaign until this moment. They are saying we one Nigeria. How can we be talking about one Nigeria when I hear Tony Africa speak? I don't know who. I would really want to know his experience. Which northerner? It's like he has a very personal experience with a northerner, and then he generalizes all northerners. And I was so proud of you, Oga Elvis, because you cautioned him. I'm just trying to add my voice because it was not good listening. It was not good listening at all. And you can see that Oga Lewis, in all his wisdom, was steering conversation in the path of unity. And then at any opportunity Mr. Tony Africa has, with all due respect, he comes back to try to bring it back to a northern-southern divide. And I want to put it...
always like that.
Yeah, and I think we are here to try and renew our minds to get us to one Nigeria. Because if we are not united, how can you fight this gang of criminals? How can we fight them? Because somebody, it dismisses the efforts of people like Haruna Goro. It dismisses the efforts of people like Dati Baba Ahmed and other prominent northerners that are also fighting this fight. We are one. If we are saying that we want unity,
anyway, the reason why he cannot drop the effort of people that you just mentioned is because it's coming from just one person. It's just the same way we have deliberate people that is attacking the Igbos every single day, right? We also have people that is attacking the Yorubas every single day. So for me,
what I'm saying is, I'm using him as as an example, but I'm saying that nobody should be right now with what we are facing right now. Oh boy, it's not Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa. No, it is Nigerians. It is nothing.
But the truth of the matter is, what you and I is saying here today, unfortunately, not everybody will agree with us. That's why you see when we finish, you still have 1 or 2 person that is saying Tinubu must be sworn in. We've seen, if you notice on the comment section, I saw 1 or 2 comments, people still coming in to say Tinubu must be the president. You see, and we've been talking for the past 4 hours. So what I'm trying to pass
these ones are the Tinubu campers that are coming in. You understand? What I'm
yes, but you don't also know
I agree.
People that join this panel.
Definitely, I agree.
Yes, people that join this panel that is not for Obi, they are pretending. Some of them pretend they are for Obi. Some of them come here, they'll say, no, I'm not for Obi, I'm not for Tinubu, I'm for Sowore. But with their submission, you not get to know that they are not even for Sowore. They are for Tinubu.
Fireborn, to be honest.
Yeah, so like
I'm just saying we should just continue to preach the gospel of unity. That is just it.
At least if you ask me, I can categorically say that we have 80% that is on our side in terms of unity.
Definitely.
So the remaining 20% that is not our side, we cannot really do much about it.
Yeah, you know the reason why I was saying, because I was listening to it and it was open, so people around me, somebody around me was listening to it, and he was like, wow, what kind of, is this how people, you know, it wasn't complimentary. And I just had to just say, so if people are coming in and listening to it for the first time as this person, I mean the 2 people that were listening with it with me, they will think that is the popular notion. You understand?
The truth of the matter is, in terms of anybody coming here to preach division, I'm not part of it. My channel is not part of it. So I try to stop them at all times. I do my best. As for Tony, I will make sure that will never happen here again. I'll try my best on that. You know, and even though you have anything against the Northerners, don't generalize. You have rights, because people have a lot of things against the Yorubas or the Igbos here.
But as long as you are not generalizing, yes, you are free to your freedom of
Exactly.
expression.
That is what I'm saying. That is my point. It's not to generalize. It's that generalizing
Exactly,
that.
that's my point too. So once
Yeah.
you start generalizing, then you leave me with no choice than to throw you out. And also disrespecting one another on this panel. I think I've been patient enough. Please, guys, I value all my panelists, my callers, my commenters, my spectators. Same way I'm telling you not to disrespect anybody, the same protection I'm giving to these people is the same protection I'm giving to you. Please have that in mind, that yes, the platform is totally, against insulting anybody here. It doesn't matter, no politician that we're going to talk about here, I will allow you to insult them. You can criticize them. Constitutionally, it's your right for anybody to come here and just start saying social politician they craze. You can't do it here. We don't allow things like that. Be professional, and someone needs to grow out of something. There's a way you can talk to these politicians. They cannot even find sleep, rather than you just coming here and talk like Agberu. No, it shouldn't be like that. Thank you very much, my people. We are doing our best, but one thing you must understand: the hardest thing to control or to manage in life is human being. You must have the ability to manage them. It's not easy. So for me, I have my own, you have yours. So let's manage each other. But in terms of generalization, is full stop henceforth. Full stop. Because I've talked about it so many times. If it happens again, there will be penalization. That's it. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Mr. Ellis?
Okay, hold on, Madam Rita. Please hold on, Madam Rita. Madam Patricia, were you calling me?
Yeah, I wanted to interject if possible. Can I?
Okay, yes. Go ahead.
Yes, I wanted to say that the fact that, Mr. Tony, yeah, of course, it's always like that, and talking about, is generalizing, like when he's talking about all the answer and that, But then again, if you look at the way Nigerians, I would say the so-called majority ethnic group, try to always like claim, or when they speak, it's like the rest doesn't exist. It's always Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, all the time. That's what they say. But we are more than that. So also,
yes,
we cannot be swallowed up in that. We also individuals.
Then the way you address people like that is the elders. The people. When we generalize, what we are talking about here is that no matter how bad people are, you still have a good one amongst them. Do you believe that? So generalizing means that you are including the good one amongst the bad eggs. So let's say it, some of these people, blah, blah, blah. You cannot just come to this platform and say all the Igbo people are bad. All the Yoruba people are bad. Exactly. That's my stance. I'm not sure anybody will come here to complain when we are not generalizing. But when you generalize, there's a problem, because everybody cannot be bad at the same time.
Yeah, but at the same time, when they want to also make their own whatever claim they want to claim, they cannot just say Yoruba, Igbo, and Hausa. They also have to also mention other. You understand what I'm saying? Because Nigeria is not it's not only given to those three ethnic groups.
Yes, madam. When you come to that, you see now you are talking about the Northerners, where they want to describe us, they just say Yoruba, Igbo. We have somebody that used to be on this panel. I call him lunatic. He mentioned it more than 10 times on this platform, calling us minority, and he was claiming that he's part of us. So you have to be disgracefully thrown out of this platform. So I'm saying now that the problem is everywhere. Some people will never learn, no matter how you try to talk to them. So the best thing is to throw them behind us. You don't need people like that. You don't need to manage them. They cannot be managed.
No, thank you.
Thank you. Please, Madam Rita, talk to us.
Yes, Elvis.
Thank
Good
you.
evening. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you so much,
You
madam.
know, we forgot to mention, block them in heaven and on earth. and good evening, Lady Busy Brain. It's always good to hear you speak. And
my sister, good evening.
Good evening, my sister, and my sister Omo Jessica, and everybody in the panel. Good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. The story about Tony Elumelu and Odetola, I just feel that Nigerians are kind of naive, and I won't blame them. You see that, simple expose on how they do business. It shows you the monopoly of how the elites like Odetola, Elumelu, Jim Ovia, Jim Okwede, Hakim Bello, Sage. I mean, we all know, we see their names. I mean, it's kind of annoying to just see that. Is it just Odetola and Tony Elumelu? Are just the two people that can buy Transcorp? Are they the only two rich businessmen? So it shows you the monopoly. It shows you how grounded, how these people have spread their tentacles, that they seem to have this kind of power over top businesses. And any other person that wants to come into that, let me use the Billionaires Club, you are pulled out immediately. In fact, you are frustrated out. That's the right word, frustrated out. So that's why I say Nigerians are kind of like naive. If you read between the lines of what is written there, he talked about power, Ugeli power. I've said it before here. One of these people, just one of them can give Nigeria electricity. One of them. How do all these people make their money? This guy was former chairman of Guarantee Trust Bank, Elemenu. How do all those banks fees? Jim Ovia of Zenith Bank, all those bank fees, all those things they're doing, the money laundering is involved and all that. All the politicians making money from these banks. Listen, these people, I call them Ajib. All government in power, they're over there. So I was not even surprised when Elmelu was calling Agbado the last man standing. It's all government in power. They don't give a rat behind about Nigerians. This squabble, or rather I'll call it a kind of family quarrel amongst scrupulous businessmen in Nigeria. It's the same society where they give them award, the same continent where they give them business leader award, this business leader award, but forgetting that before they got to that place, a lot of people are actually suffering because of the decisions that they made. But they call it being ruthless in business. So I'm not even going to say I'm sorry, I'm pitying Elumelu or Detola or the likes of. Tomorrow another person will come, and what's this man of Glow, Adenuga? They're all in the same cartel. Listen, the energy business, the electricity business in Nigeria is a big cartel. And that's why a lot of them they don't want Peter Obi to come. Because that man will open a can of worms. And then you now start seeing the people that are actually dragging us now. What we are seeing, the state actors we are seeing are the elected officers. But the non-state actors that we don't see are the likes of Elumelu, the likes of Odetola, and there's a plethora of a lot of them that are not electoral officers. Those are the ones running the NG room. They are working for these elected constitutional officers. Those people are the termites. They are part of the termites eating Nigeria. That's why I said in the beginning of this conversation, a lot of us are very naive about the schemes of things. And I don't blame you because nobody knows it all. It's unfortunate we see this thing. It's just a rascal way of these businessmen making decisions, buying shares up and down. Nobody can come into that circle. It's just rascality is just what I saw. I didn't see two men fighting. They are both rich men. They live a jet-set life. So why are they crying wolf? Why is Odetola crying wolf? The other one is keeping silent. Tomorrow he will open a book and people will come there and donate money. He's opening a book for the new jet. Listen, this is a fight. This is a family quarrel. Let's just leave Odetola and these people. You just leave them. Now, going back to the decision of the court, I just feel that prior to this 17th of May extension, it has already been discussed and agreed by the presidency. You will move this date. Agbado will not be in the country. The apparition at Aso Rock will not be in the country. They are going to have a meeting outside Nigeria. So this one, they're using us to play Panya. They have made decisions even before, the chant arrived in court. I know it's not everything somebody says, that, the lawyers will come and say. They all know all these decisions have been made since on Monday. Don't worry, we're going to extend it 7 days. And it's so coincidental that Agbado is not in the country. Bubu said he's going because he has dental appointments. It's just like saying, I have an appointment with my hairstylist in the salon. You can see the kind of jet set life they're living. Oblivious of the fact that people are suffering, that the country is in disarray. People don't know what to do. Everybody's confused. The only hope we are seeing is Peter Obi. So I don't feel sorry for any billionaire that is fighting. I don't feel sorry for them because they are part of the termites eating the country. And for the judiciary, they better stop playing their games because we know it's already an agreed thing. It is planned. They planned the 17th. There is no excuse. For today is Wednesday. You now wait exactly one. Okay, what are they going to be doing? Drinking champagne and making a deal with Agbado while he's in London? Or wherever he's hiding, whether he's in a hole, and they really don't care. That's what they're doing. They're going to negotiate now. This time frame is negotiation for these judges and for what the apparition in Aso Rock is going to tell them to do, what to do. That's the essence of all these shenanigans, my people. People will say I'm not there, but this is just playing out outrightly, sadly, and it's very annoying because like what Omoye was saying is like you're just using Nigerians to just play a game. It's upsetting. It's annoying. Nigeria was, thank you for the time. Thank you, everybody, for being patient with me.
Thank you very much, Moderator. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. All right. Let me quickly come back to the panel again. Okay. I'll start with let me see. Okay, we have Egu Moses who just joined us. Egu Moses, can you hear me? Please unmute yourself.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, wonderful, sir.
Can you
Please,
hear me?
where are you joining us from?
Okay, I'm joining from Akwa Ibom State.
Wonderful. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Okay, yeah. According to the order and what we are told that once the court starts this trial, that is going to be holding on a daily basis. Now, my question is, having given us this assurance, I thought that immediately when P2B case was called up, they ought to take it up to the end. That's what it got to do. They should have finalized on it. Why? What is it? I don't find any reason why it should be adjourned till 17th. For what for again? That implies that they are planning. There is a secret. There is a secret they don't want to let us know. That's what we want to do. That they think that if it comes up on, if they should continue with the case, they might not really achieve their motive. So I don't think it is good. Nigerians, I've interacted with a lot of people, and I've discovered that they are not happy with that. So the court, the way they are treating it, we've already seen the end of it. That shows that they're just playing game with Nigerians, have the other speaker have just said. Thank you. That's all I have to say.
Thank you very much, sir. This is wonderful, and I'm very happy, honored to have you on the panel. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Let me move on now to let me see if Ekene is available for right now. Ekene, are you available to speak to us?
Yes, I'm available. How are you doing tonight?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Please, where are you joining us from?
Calling from Dallas, Texas.
Thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Okay, this is the thing about politics that that some of us have to understand. I'm just going to come up a little bit, okay? Okay. So this is the thing.
Thank you.
A lot of us make political statements that we might not be privy to, but we make those political statements because that's our guess. And at the same time, I do know that a lot of us are naive about business and how business functions and how businesses are conducted, and also how billionaires and millionaires do business. When you have a billionaire comment outside their secret boardroom. That means something is not looking good, or maybe one has totally betrayed the club. So for Oyetola to come out and talk about Tony Elumelu, right? That means one of them have participated or maybe has displayed distrust in business, because billionaires don't talk about billionaires outside their chamber. You see what I'm saying? It is a call for concern, because this is a very secret club. One day, are they going to fix their issue? They're going to fix their issue, but this is something that is very rare. And understanding business, that tells you a lot, that business is something that one should be taken very serious. Can you guys hear me very well?
Of course we can. Very clear, sir.
Yes, yes. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. So it's something that has to be taken very seriously, because the reason why is that for a society to function, to operate, there has to be 1%. There has to be the 2%. There has to be 1% of the 1%. You know why? Because these are the ones that create jobs. If you have the reason why Nigeria as a country, a lot of youth are unemployment is because we don't have enough job creators. But that doesn't mean that when they've done something bad, they shouldn't be criticized. They should be criticized. It's all our God-given rights to criticize when we have to. But at the same time, we also have to understand that they are the ones that have to create that job or those jobs. Government usually creates anywhere between 2 and 5% of jobs in any country, any functioning capitalism country. Even in a socialist country, it's the same. In a communist country like China and Russia, it's the same thing too. The Chinese government can only okay. Let's just go back in the 80s when the 80s latest when China was still emerging. We all knew that China was ravaged by unemployment, because as a communist country, the government was solely responsible for the creation of jobs. But when the American companies started moving to China in order to get those cheap levels, what happened? The economy boomed, because now private companies are coming in. Just like on my channel, I discussed this like this. I discussed about people bringing investment, because there is no way we as a country can improve without the need for those 1%ers bringing investment, and also Nigeria creating the 1% of the 1%, because we don't really have the 1% of the 1%. What we have is 1%. So they have to create those jobs, and they have to create those jobs in major cities, not just in Lagos. Yes, Tony Elumelu was interested in buying Transcorp. So what? It's a gamesmanship, billionaires' gamesmanship to bid and bid one night. But it's not a billionaire's gamesmanship to be daily in the same thing, especially for somebody that has given you so much money to do other investment. It becomes a betrayal of trust. That is why I think that he went on air, or maybe went to the public, or went in public and made his comment. That is concerning. When two people like that fight, just like the previous lady spoke, Nigerians will suffer. When two big elephants like that fight, the ground will suffer. So it's not something we should take lightly. It's something that they should be called to order, because Nigeria doesn't have enough billionaires. We don't have enough 1%. These guys are not just 1% of the 1% of Nigeria. They are 1% of the 1% of global. They are in that global 1%, 1% of the 1%. So it's concerning, just like I said. But my understanding of business is this. As a country, we have to diversify and diversify greatly. Not just diversify. In fact, our country, Nigeria, needs to develop multiple cities to create multiple billionaires in multiple cities, not just concentrated in one city, only Lagos. That is still the reason why we are still backward where we are today. I assure you that it's not a good thing, but it is going to be a very, very good thing if we can create more. I can't bash billionaires for doing business.
So, but what can you say about the petition that is also going on now?
Petition for who?
The presidential election petition.
Okay, if you want me to get into the presidential election stuff, I think it's unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate because I, for myself, knew the best candidate for the job, but even though he wasn't the one that got selected, because I wouldn't say elected, right? It's a very bad thing, but you have to go to the Constitution to see that this is not strange. When the military created the Constitution, I can't say that Nigeria created the Constitution. When the military created the Constitution, what they did was that they chose that litigation to election doesn't have time limit. In major economy and major countries, what they do basically is that they resolve disputes to election or petition to election before handover date. Case in point, United States, 2001, George Bush, 2001, George Bush v. Al Gore. They settled that case before January 20th. Donald Trump v. Biden, it was settled before January 20th. So Nigeria is supposed to have in their constitution whereby election disputes are settled before May 29th. It's supposed to be like that. But it's travesty for them not to have something like that, because guess what? When you have a situation whereby a presidential candidate, somebody declared president-elect, has taken over an office, but litigation to his presidency is being questioned, what does he do? He would do the same thing Buhari did right after 2019 election. He's going to cook up a story and remove the chief justice or whichever justice that is against him, and replace them.
Thank God everybody's speaking what I was talking about. Go ahead, sir.
You see what? Yeah. So you see what I'm saying? But if he's not in office and such a thing happens, if he hasn't taken office and such a thing happens, guess what? He gets stopped on his track. But when the military created something like this in 1998 to 1999, so 1998/1999, when they were writing the Constitution, they knew that. They knew about the litigation. In order to prevent such a thing from happening, what did they do? They created no time, no expiration time, or they didn't create the necessary time that is needed for litigation to end before handover. They knew that is why they didn't create that clause. So it's not a coincidence. It's actually what they have in mind that is coming to fruition. But then Nigeria has a lot of things to fix, if I should say. We have a lot of things to fix, but we also have to be careful about our language because we only have one country. But I gotta tell you guys this. When something like this happens, right? Don't ever think this is the end of it. You don't have to be violent. Don't be violent. But also do understand that whenever revolution starts, it does not stop. Sometimes it takes 10, 15 years for that revolution to finally takes its hold. But we also have to understand that Bola Tinubu being the president of Nigeria was not just a Nigerian thing. It was being the president-elect, or select of Nigeria was not a Nigerian thing. It's beyond Nigerian shore. I've told so many people this. It's beyond Nigerian shore. There are other powers beyond Nigerian shore that don't want P2B to be president. Example is this. Nigeria is the most powerful country in Africa. Nigeria has a lot of mineral resources that most countries don't have. Nigeria as well is the only country that is positioned to balance the economic output of Africa and make Africa its global economy. But do also understand that due to the fact that Africa is a mineral state or mineral country, most countries around the world, especially in the West, do not want to see such a thing happen. Because if you have Nigeria as a country with such power, as the leader of such continent, that means global economic index will alter and alter for a long time. Goods and services in the West will be very, very expensive, and that will cause what you call reverse migration. So instead of people going over there, people will be going the other direction, and they don't want that to happen. So you have to understand that the powers that be outside Nigeria are actually involved in this case. If they're not involved, they would have spoken out. Nobody in Nigeria or outside Nigeria that didn't know that Tinubu did not get 250,000 votes in Lagos. We would have said that, but they knew it happened. And as soon as it happened, they all banded together to put a stop to it, right? Because they do not want the man that has been saying economic development. So the task that I have for Nigerians is this. If you cannot change Nigeria on your ballot box this 4 years, this 2022 or 2023 that just passed, right? Take the next 4 years, change the way Nigeria does business. We can improve our cities. We can improve our economy. We can revitalize our economy, no matter who is in power. Because if we become a global economy tomorrow, the thing that they're trying to stop is the thing that we are going to change. They don't want people that will make Nigeria a producing nation. But we as a people can make our country a producing nation. United States didn't start railway as a country. Somebody started railway in the United States, J.D. Rockefeller. But guess what happened? The government followed him later. There are so many innovations that have happened in the West that the government didn't follow in the early 20th century. But guess what? They followed it because they found out that individuals were serious. So let's be serious about ourselves. Let's go and build our cities. Let's follow the law. Let's build our cities. Let's improve our economy. Let's make our cities a 21st century cities. Let's do our best. Let's coordinate with governors in our state. Let's play for our federal politics. Play it with wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. But let's hold politicians accountable as well. We can make it happen. We've spoken too much. We've been talking. Let's start doing. Let's start doing. Cities around Nigeria, a lot of cities in Nigeria don't have computers, don't have internet broadband. But let's push for it. Let's push for development. But for those that are pushing for political change, keep doing what you're doing. Everybody don't have to push for political change. Some of us can push for economical change. Some of us can push for the way our cities look, and some of us can push for the way politics is done.
Thank you, sir.
You're
Thank you so much. May God bless you. I really appreciate you on the panel today. To be honest, I wanted to give you 5 minutes, but I now get to understand that I need to listen more. So that's why I left you on the screen for so long. Thank you. May God bless you, Mr. Ikena.
Yeah.
Mr. Elvis, I have a
Elvis,
question for the man that spoke, the Oga that spoke
yeah,
now.
same here.
Right. So
Okay.
the question I have for him is this, and I have to thank him for everything that he said, and everything he said makes a lot of sense, right? But my question is this: I get the point about pushing economic development, right? In Nigeria, in every aspect of Nigeria. How do you achieve that without the structures in place? Because I can tell you for free, there are people on the ground that are doing business and trying to push the economic development of the country, but they're frustrated. So how do you achieve that? How do we push and do our own thing regardless of what the government is doing and achieve through success?
Okay, sorry, please, Mr. Elvis, let me just it's just the same question actually. It's the
Okay,
same question,
quickly,
but
sir.
let me just put it so that he can just answer the whole
I
thing.
hope he's
So
not going
sir,
to forget the first one. Go ahead.
no, it's the same thing. So as in the thing is that, are you trying to say that the branches can actually cope without the root being like maybe vitalized or being okay, like the branches can be independent of the roots?
Okay, the branches cannot be independent of the root, but when you want to plug a tree, when you want to plug a fruit from a tree, you don't have to go through the tree itself. You can actually plug a fruit from the tree by standing, throwing something, or by climbing, right? There are many ways to get that fruit without actually making contact with the tree itself. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So
But
to
without
answer,
the root though, it would not stand though. If without the root being secure properly, whatever you're trying to build will not stand.
Will not stand
there
because
are
the branch will
no that
wither. It will wither.
what
That's what I'm
what
trying
you
to say.
say. Yeah, what you guys are saying is correct. And what you guys are saying are correct. But this is it, right? There are many things. Corruption in Nigeria is not mostly at the head. Most corruptions in Nigeria are mostly at the grassroots. Case in point, Nigerian government has instituted so many ways to stop airport bribing, but the people at the airport, they still get caught, still get fired, but they still take money, right? But they are not as aggressive as they used to be. That is something that is going in the right direction, because I remember about maybe 4 years, 5 years in Nigeria, you come to the airport, they used to be like blunt about corruption. But now they use coded language, coded words, but not as intense as to your face as it used to be. Okay, if you go to like city like Onitsha, Onitsha is a very dirty city, but the current governor is doing a great job, right? To the best of his capability. But he can still do better than he's doing now. I won't say he's doing a great job, he's doing a good job. Onitsha, if you want to improve a city like Onitsha, you don't have to wait until the governor build this or build that. You yourself can start bringing businesses to Onitsha that can make a difference. You can start fishery, you can start computer, you can start hospitality, you can start a tech company that doesn't have anything to do directly with the government, but then you can also seek government help after you started. The problem in Nigeria is not people actually doing and starting something, is that most of them are waiting for government to take the step before they start. No, in most countries, you have to start something before the government step in. But in Nigeria, it's the other way around. Everybody wants a government help, a government handout, a government initiative. You have the initiative, take that step, start doing it. Because I
Yeah.
have to tell you one thing, Nigeria is a multi-trillion-dollar economy, but nobody wants to go start most things. And I have friends in Nigeria that have started, and most of them have grown their business by 40, 50 times in just less than 5 years. Why is that? Because they realize that whatever they're about to start is. Go ahead, go ahead. Somebody's trying to talk.
Yeah, so I was trying to say that, okay, are you putting into cognizance the roads, for instance? Because if you're going to do business, you have to consider. I'm not even talking about the government now, because nobody really waits for the government handouts in Nigeria, to be honest. For them to do their own business, they don't wait for the government. Now, are you putting into consideration the bad roads, no light, the fact that there's no security? Because you can be doing your business and there's no guarantee that somebody is not just going to come and take, I want to take from you one way or the other. And then you also have to consider the what's it called, for lack of better words, the touts, depending on where you're growing your business. You have to think about that also. So there's for me, I mean, I'm just saying, even though I hear what you're saying and I understand it, if there was a semblance of some type of a balance in the Nigerian society where you have the right road network and you have some electricity, even if not 24/7, right? Not too much, but let's say 12 hours or even 10 hours, it would even be understood, because not everybody, even with your computer business, you need light. Even with whatever business you need to do, you need light. Not everybody can afford solar energy.
Yes, what you said, what?
Okay, sorry, sir. I just want to chip in something there, because prior to what, as in the subject of discourse, talking about an individual, anybody. I don't think there's any sane person in Nigeria that will actually depend on the government for him or her to do anything or start any business and all of that. And then, like she said, in my own area where I'm living right now, there's all these bad boys that are doing some rough things. They are just killing people and they are just robbing people, and the whole place, in fact, by 4-5 o'clock, everybody has gone. All the shops, they have locked it and everybody are indoors. So like, I'm just imagining this level of rascality at this time, that we have not even inaugurated anybody. There is no inauguration yet, and this kind of a thing is happening. And this is something that has to do with the government. This is something that the government has, like, let me say 70 to 80% like role to play on. This is something they should deal with. But now, if you are talking about opening, for example, opening a physical business like what you just mentioned earlier, now we are talking about the security. We are talking about because the primary assignment of the government is to protect lives and properties. So what are we saying now, that we can actually achieve such things without
Okay,
saying that?
in order to make it easy for you, so that we don't get lost on this question.
Okay.
In Nigeria, yes, electricity, according to the question the lady had, is a big problem. Is a big problem, a very big problem. Then, based on your question, security is a big problem in some states too. Not all states have security, but we have two major states that have tout issue. That's Lagos and Anambra State. Have serious tout issue. Then, if you go to Imo State, Abia State, I'm not Akwa Ibom, River State. You're in Rivers, am I correct, sir?
I'm in Akwa Ibom.
Okay, Akwa Ibom. What part of Akwa Ibom?
Uyo, the capital city.
I have an office in Uyo. I don't remember. Well, I don't really spend time there, but I usually go between Uyo and Eket.
You could call your office, and that's what happened in Waniba.
I will find out about that, but that's okay. But what I'm trying to say in essence is this, right? If you look at it, Uyo do have one problem. I remember you guys do have a tout issue because of some of the solar panel that were installed for road lights were vandalized. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember the Ministry of Power Minister of Energy. That's Etum. You know him, right? James Etum
Yes, I know him.
is he's a friend of mine. James Etum is a friend of mine. Actually, we were together about 2 years ago, earlier last year. I know he might be coming in the next administration.
That's right.
Yeah, because we're going to help to install some solar panel stuff over there at the 40 something, the tall building that the outgoing governor commission built and commissioned.
Yeah, 21
So
story.
the 21-story building, yes. So the thing is this, right? Tout issue is a problem in especially Eastern Nigeria and Lagos and some pockets. But one thing that I do encourage people to do is this. You have to mobilize people. Mobilize as many people as you can. Put that pressure on the government. Because the problem in Nigeria today is that the reason why touts flourish in Nigeria is because most governors make use of touts during elections. We all know that. So that is why removing touts off of the street is slow for them to do. But at the same time, they can't kill them. Most of these touts are as a result of unemployment. So how do we stop touts? If the government doesn't use them, somebody's going to use them. That means we have to have job creation, right? So by bringing about job creation, we have to invite companies that can create those jobs because some of these touts are actually university graduates, and some of these university graduates are either guys that did fairly or kids that didn't even go to school, they didn't finish secondary school, they went to university and became something else. But the ones that actually studied well they left the country or work at the companies, and if they can't get a job in the company, they leave the country. We all know that. But what I do tell every Nigerian out there, put pressure on your government. That 4 years that they're in the office, put pressure on them. If you have to protest every day, protest every day. Write letters, protest as much as you can. But at the same time, there are many ways to do businesses in Nigeria that is beyond some of our capabilities. But one thing that the mistake that we make, which means in the state level, in some states, I cannot really address it because of who you guys choose to be a governor. Who you choose to be a governor matters a lot. There are things that I can approach the governor of Anambra State and tell him to do that he would do. But if I approach the governor of Akwa Ibom and tell him to do that, he's not interested. He might not be interested because he doesn't really care about that. That is not something that he wants to do. But the problem is that so many governors in Nigeria don't understand that they can do multiple things at the same time. Yes, when it comes to roads, Nigeria has a very, very bad road problem. Okay. I will tell you, even though I don't like Buhari's regime, one thing that Buhari's regime has done is constructing a road network in Nigeria. They've done a pretty good job on that. Most of you may not be seeing it because of where you may be located, but they have been doing good jobs. I've traveled around the country and I've seen where roads were not before. Roads are there now. And these are brand new roads, well paved. Roads that will last the next 10, 15, 20 years. So, but with that being said, electricity is a major problem in Nigeria. Electricity is a very serious problem in Nigeria. Not everybody can afford solar panel. But one thing that I can tell you to do is this. There are things that are beyond your power, which is electricity. But Nigeria is pushing hard and hard and hard to get to that electrical power output. If we can continue like people like me and using my channel and also being there in present, talking to them about electrical output, we can still keep demonstrating to them that Nigeria as a country is losing at least $4 trillion a year. Nigeria is almost $600 billion economy, but that is not where Nigeria is supposed to be. Nigeria is supposed to be an $89 trillion economy because we have what it takes to be there. Nigeria is supposed to be the fourth wealthiest country in the whole world. Outside,
Okay.
after United States, China, and India. Go ahead, sir.
All right. Thank you very much, sir, for because of time now. I think we're going to be rounding up soon. You've done a lot today. You can see that a lot of people listening and learning from you. For me, I believe for everything that you suggested or you submitted today to work in Nigeria, we must be able to get the top right, which is what we all are doing right now. If we cannot have the best person in the number one seat in Nigeria, for us to have a better system, most of the things that we are clamoring for will not work. We cannot even bring electricity to Nigeria when the satanic government, they are part of the people that is putting us in darkness because they are benefiting from it. So hopefully, fingers crossed, that Peter Obi will regain his mandate. Then we can, just look at, by God's grace, if we have a better government, look at the so much business ideas, that is coming out, and a lot of people that will be motivated to come to Nigeria to invest in Nigeria. But at this particular time, nobody want to invest in Nigeria because nothing is attracting you to come there to invest there because nothing is working. So you cannot be using generator to run your business in Nigeria. It's not gonna work. So yeah, let's get the number one man right. If we can get that right, every other thing will follow.
Mr. Elvis, can I interject?
What?
Can I interject?
Yes, sure. Quickly.
I mean, I do appreciate all of the contributions and the wisdom and then the insight that he actually brought in to speak to the panel and even to Nigerians. But like you said, and then I think even the world will allude to it. I don't believe Ukraine will be doing anything economy now because of the war they have in their country. Russia is maybe doing some skeletally well because they have some power over Ukraine. I just want to imagine that United States, where I live in Texas, and then Biden sitting in the middle of power, does not have a stable government, or the whole place is corrupt like we have in Nigeria, we will be talking of peace in America. But all of those things happen because we have a stable government. We have there's trust in the government. I don't need to pray for road or pray for light because ordinarily those things are just being done by the government. When I share my experience with you guys some days ago, there's a place where I used to live before I moved to where I used to live now. Now getting to that place about 5 years ago, the roads were very, very narrow, very maybe not that better of a road. But they actually construct that road without consulting me because ordinarily the government work for the people. So Nigeria is not working, or even investors. As soon as they declared Tinubu as president, some investors took their money out of Nigeria. They were coming to invest into Nigeria economy. But they could not invest anymore because of the person that was declared as a president. While all of these ideas are wonderful, fantastic, and nice, we need to get leadership right. Coca-Cola used to be somewhere in Marine Beach, Ikeja. Do you know the Coca-Cola Marine Beach that leads to Ijora? That place is shut down now. Why? There's no power. Most of the companies closed down their shops in Nigeria because no light, no security. Until we are able to get this thing right, and that's why it is now. Let's just take this moment as a time of it is now that we have to get it right now. Because ordinarily, if we were places like Western places, even some other African nations where you have somebody like Peter Obi that you have tested, he has been tried, he has been tested, he has been proved so many times, and he has been found not wanting. We are not saying he's a saint. They won't be contesting for it. They would have just left him unopposed. And now we are struggling between a man that has character, competence, and capacity and love, and we are saying he's a drug baron. All of those things, economy cannot work if we don't get it right. That's why leadership must be right. Farotimi came to the United States in Atlanta. He told them what the problem of Nigeria is and why the Western world is aiding it. He told them simply the problem of leadership. We have youth that's supposed to be our strength, but today the old people, they've turned the strength of the youth to use to nothing, because they don't want to live. At 80, at 70, are you not going to be praying for your children to take after you? Now you say you pray that your children should be greater than you. Your children are trying to be greater and you are suppressing them. Which father on earth does that? Which father on earth? My children are trying to be greater, because if they are greater, they will expand my family name, and I'm trying to suppress them. That is what the youth of Nigeria are trying to do today. That you fathers, you've tried your best. Let us go and do it. During NSAS, you killed us. You told us go and join political party. Now we join political party. They voted, got everything. They went behind one man, and now you are still trying to suppress them. Let this moment be the moment of now or never. Because if you are in your 80s, you are in your 70s, I don't think, like CM will say, you already got your boarding pass. Let your children take your name for the next 10 years, and let's see how they will do it. So without having security, having leadership, right, the economic thing may not try. I don't think Ukraine is able to do business today because there is war in their country. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Appreciate you. Okay, One Love, thanks for joining us. I'd like to hear from you. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening to you, Mr. Niger Wash, and to everyone in the panel. Good to see you guys again. Good to have everyone here, Nigerians all over the world. And wherever you're joining us, I want to say good evening, good morning, and good afternoon. I just wasn't quite sure what you guys were up to, but I had I think about a few seconds to listen to the young man who spoke before this guy that just finished. I was sort of impressed with some of his statement, but I have to say I was not also impressed with most of what he had mentioned, because for me, I wasn't sure what he was trying to say. If he was trying to tell us that Nigeria is okay right now, that the problem is with the youth and the problem is with the citizens that haven't woken up and done the best for their country, that the problem is with the citizens who are waiting for the government to do something for them instead of doing something for themselves. So I'm not sure. Now, if we are going to follow the idea of a former American president who said we shouldn't wait for what the country is going to do for you, instead look for something that you're going to do for your country. By the time he made that statement, I don't think this country needed electricity at that time. I don't think this country needed to fight for 24 power. They already passed that stage even. So if we are going to move forward as a nation, if we don't have the basic necessities of life, I don't see how our economy is going to grow. Now, I keep referring back to Abraham Maslow. I'm sure a lot of us here, we did some social and psychological basic classes where he talked about the idea that if you don't meet physiological need, there is no way you are going to meet self-actualization. You know, if someone is hungry, there's no way that they are going to realize that they have to be able to do something for a society. If someone hasn't been able to take in their bath since morning because there's no water, I don't think we are going to be able to talk about, growing an economy of 8 trillion or 8 billion. If someone can see a medical doctor, I don't think they will be thinking about how they are going to develop their own society. So at this point, Nigeria has not even made up to the basic necessities of life. We have not even made up to the physiological needs. We are just fighting for that. And I don't think at this point that if the government cannot perform the role or the function, that we are going to be able to move forward as a nation. So for me, I think the problem that we have right now, and that we've always had, is the problem of leadership. Because if the head is not corrupt, I don't think the tail will be bad. You know, my grandfather used to say, if you are going to kill a serpent, you have to cut off the head. If you don't cut off the head, there's no way you are going to kill the serpent. So if the current president of Nigeria came in legitimately, I think everything would have went well. If he is not corrupt, I don't think anyone that is working, I don't see how anyone working with him is going to be corrupt. So whoever becomes the president of Nigeria, my goal is to see how Nigeria is going to be better. But we are not going to move forward with this type of system that we have, because our system does not work. You know, we are not going to move forward with this type of corruption, where even someone is supposed to show up in the court and he's nowhere to be found, and nothing is done about it. And we romanticize some of these behaviors and some of these cultural inefficiencies that we have among us, and we think we are going to move forward. I don't think that's going to work. But Mr. Naija Watch, I have to say thank you for what you're doing. I'm just here to figure out what is going on in the court. So I missed out, and if I missed out, I'm sorry. But I just want to find out what is the current case and what is going on with our case in the court right now. That's pretty much what I'm here for. Other than that, I don't think we should be focusing on comparing the United States or any country in the world, UK or Canada. These people have moved forward. They are way ahead of us. What we are fighting for right now, they solved this problem in the 1800s, not even 21st century. They solved the problem that we are trying to solve right now in the 1600s. So we should be focusing on what we have right now, and we want to make sure we get things right. We get our basic necessities of life right. That's what we are here for. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the submission.
Excuse me, I'm so sorry. He said something earlier. Let me respond to him real quick, if that is okay with you. Is that okay
that's
with
fine.
you?
In 2 minutes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. Number one, I think you may have misunderstood, or maybe you weren't here earlier when I was speaking. Nobody would deny that Nigerian government is not corrupt. It's still corrupt, very, very corrupt, and one of the worst corrupt governments that we have today in modern history or present. There is no doubt about it. The only thing that I was speaking to is that we as a people can't wait for them any longer. We just can't. Because we cannot stay for the next 20 years waiting for a government to do something while by they are not interested in doing anything. We all know that if somebody turns 70 or 75 years, they should be winding down, go and take a rest, play with their grandkids, not juggling the political environment or juggling the political landscape with youth and people young enough to be his children. Our politicians don't have shame, especially our father's age politicians. They don't have shame. These people have no shame. I don't know who gave birth to them. They have no single shame at all. They go overseas for hospital, tourism. They go overseas to take their blood work, to do their blood work, take their blood test or do whatever they want to do, whereby they could have had 20 of those kind of hospitals just in Lagos alone. You see what I'm saying? These men and women have no single shame. And I don't wish them a good death. I don't. I don't wish them a good death at all. But one thing that I will say is this. We have to fix our country, and also our youth have to be better. We have a youth that is damaged. We cannot forget that. We have a youth that is very damaged, a youth that are criminals, the ones that are stopping you and I from doing better things, The one that you and I can't even employ at work, we can't even employ them to work for us without having some of our equipment missing. You know what I mean? So we as much as we
All right.
condemn these bigots as politicians, we also have to condemn the criminals among us.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly, people on the panel, let me move on to, okay. Busy Brains, madam, are you still there with us?
Sorry, I am.
Okay, please give us your final submission, 5 minutes, please.
Yeah. So, well, my thoughts. I'm just going to grasp on the international dimension of all that we are going through. I think I wasn't looking. I think it's the honorable gentleman that was talking about the 1% of the 1%. The truth of it is this, right? There's a bigger. While we are looking at the micro angle, which is our own major concern, which is Nigeria, the question is this: how does it fit into the larger perspective? Because the world is moving into a new world order. Now, is that going to be for the question? The other question is that going to be for us to our own advantage? Would it be a case of, from frying pan to fire? We are still battling with our issues in Nigeria, and if the world is going in a direction that the 1% want it to go, who will it benefit? Definitely not you and I. Just the way it is not benefiting you and I with our own Nigerian scenario. And the reason, the whole idea is to get all countries to be able to go into the new world order. It depends on the kind of leader that we have in Nigeria that would be able to put in that resistance to the direction that they want us to go. And that is why it is very, very important. While we are fighting the micro, we are also thinking of the bigger picture and putting the right person who has nationalistic values, who sees things from a humane angle, who has some decency, some fear of God in him, who works and has a moral code, a standing moral code that does not shift whether it shines or it rains, a moral compass that benefits everyone, which is love. If we practice from the point of love, we will not hurt the next person. Even if we do, it will be as a result of the byproduct of trying to do good. And I see Peter Obi as an embodiment of that love. When he talks to us, when he does anything he does, there is that compassion oozing out of him. He's able to relate with you and I. I don't think he goes to sleep and sleep with in peace, because he knows a lot of people are suffering. He's carrying you can see that he's like carrying the weight, and really the weight of a nation on his shoulders. So putting somebody like that in that position, like Mr. Lewis said, I think yesterday, he's not afraid to die. He does not have fear. His fear he has overcome fear because he loves. Because he's thinking of you and I. So he's not living his life for himself. And that is why we should be calling on ourselves to live our lives, to have a cause to die for. I know it's easy to speak. Even me that is talking, when the time comes, will I be able to live by my words? But we need to be talking about these things and be reorientating our minds to get us to that place. Because at the end of the day, you can't kill a man that is already dead. That is why the person that you will be greatly afraid of is one who does not have the fear of death. And that is why they are afraid of Mr. Peter Gregory, the Rock Obi. And we should all be like him, where we are not afraid of death. And it is only those that are not afraid of death that are able to change. That even when we die, we are changing the status quo. No person who dies for a cause dies in vain. It triggers another crescendo. It's like a ripple. There's a ripple effect. So as many Nigerians that are saying we do not fear death, what can the non-entity bunch of bank hoodlums, what can they do to people that are already dead? We turn the table on them. So it is about the renewal of our minds. Let us get to that place where we rise above ourselves. Push. We can never achieve the Nigeria that we want without the sacrifice. I yield, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much.
Madam Busy Grace, thank you so much for always saying it how it is. God bless you, madam. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Let me go to Oga Felix. Oga Felix, are you there? Okay, Oga Felix, you are not available anymore. Okay, let me quickly appreciate Ike Moore. Thanks very much for this super chat. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Today I'm not stressful now with super chats. I don't know why. Don't worry, I'll stress you that next time because of time. I have somebody on the phone. Hello, good evening to you, madam. Love of God is my strength. Please talk to us.
My darling, everybody on the platform, all the panels, all everybody on the comment section. Thank you. Yeah, I've just finished watching the video. That's why I'm joining you finally. There's one brother that came on the platform. You know, he was telling us about if we can't do it this year, we should wait for another 4 years. It is a good advice, but for me, I don't think so. If we miss it this year, we should forget it. This is the year that God has set aside for us to be delivered from the hand of the Kaaba. I will not want anyone to come and discourage us. We are going for it, and we are not going to stop. We are our eyes, our prayer, our everything that is within me. We are taking it back. Our mandate is going to be taken back. We are not going to wait for 4 years. There's no time to wait for 4 years. I've gone to Nigeria to do business, and people have destroyed my business. So how am I going to go there to settle something? Even though our brother is encouraging us to go and set up something, who is going to give them the capital? People cannot even feed, they cannot even eat. And we are going to wait for another 4 years. Our brothers and sisters were massacred. We are they buy them. They buy them in 2000 at Lekki Toll Gate. And they told us that we have to do everything through election. And we gave all. And they took it away from us. And they are asking us that if we cannot do it now, we cannot. That to me, that is not an advice that comes from the mind of God. Me, and I know Nigeria Watch, we are it's all the way. We are taking it back. Our mandate, they must give us back. It was stolen and it must be given back. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Yes, we must get it right this time, because if not, even the 4 years that some are proposing will not work. That's just it. A lot of people will lose interest. In fact, majority of the people will not participate anymore if we have to wait for the next 4 years. So it's not something to even talk about at all. You know, to be honest, we must get it right now. If not, that next 4 years, trust me. Remember what happened during the time of Sowore? Some of you might not agree with me. You know, the first time Sowore came out, you see how everybody was shaking. I know he's not up to this, you know, but a lot of people supported him at that time because they thought, okay, he's a young man and all that. Then Sowore did not win. Then he came out the second time. What happened? So please, this is the time. Let's get it right this time. After this time, trust me, my people. You know, there's no even guarantee, even me myself, I will still be supporting the same person I'm supporting today. That's just the truth. There's no guarantee that you will be supporting the same person you are supporting today. 4 years is enough, is a long time for anybody to change. That's just one thing you must understand. Someone else might come out today, a fresh person entirely, that you look the antecedent and all that, say, oh, make I give this one chance. At the end, everybody will be divided. Please, let's sort it out now. It's now. We need our mandates. Thank you very much. Okay, Oga Phyllis is not available. I'll go to my sister Omoye. Omoye, please give us your final thoughts.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
And thanks for everyone that has spoken so far. Thank you, Sister Busy Brains, also for her submission. I'm sad. Yeah, thank you so much for I thoroughly enjoyed your submission. I just
Thank you
want to,
so much.
yes. So I just want to say, with everybody else, and including the lady that I just called in, this is the only time we have. There's a change in the air already, and everything is pointing in that direction. If we're perceptive human beings, we should know. You don't even need anybody to tell you. You can feel it. It's almost tangible. The only time for us to get that country back is now. I don't care what anybody thinks or says, it is now. We cannot, as brilliant as we are as a people, as ingenious as we are, would sit by and allow a decadent human being to become a president. God forbid, abomination. That is what they call an abomination. We cannot let it happen. It doesn't matter what tricks are up the sleeves of the judiciary. They're human. At the end of the day, we, the people, are the ones who would need to put the pressure on. If they like, let them take all the time they want. Well, let's hashtag move the inauguration day. Let's hashtag it. Let's make it popular on Twitter. Because whatever they are planning, whatever tricks like they did on the night of the 25th or the 26th, it cannot, we should not ever let it repeat itself, because that's the angle that these people are coming from. That is what they are banking on. They know, they'll say, Nigerians, I beg you, no more, just delay the small. After now, when we finish, the young people will go just use Big Brother Nigeria to deceive them. You don't finish now. That's what they are planning. So you have to, as a young person or as someone who wants the good of Nigeria and one who's fighting for your ancestral home, is that what you want? I'm not saying don't celebrate the little victories. Celebrate with one side and watch out like a hawk with the other. Let your other side be sharper than the other one, because these people are planning something. They're cooking up stories to come back and tell. They're cooking up a strategy to come and to distract the people. We cannot let it happen. So it is Peter the Rock Obi or nothing. As you know, Sister Busy Brains just said, everybody, if you are standing for the truth and you have love in your heart, laying down your life is nothing to you, because you know that you're standing for what is right. Of what use is a life when you can't even make anything out of it? You can't be the best version of yourself. I said it the last time, a lot of us are not living out at the height we ought to, because we've been truncated by these evil and demonic leaders, so-called leaders. I don't call them leaders. I call them demons, trying to impose themselves. So you, the children of light, are you going to fold your hand and say, no, no? We're all human beings. Even though they've chosen to make themselves gods, little gods. Once a little god now involves himself in the affairs of man, the laws of man apply. If you don't know that, know it today. So even if the man is an ancestral man, he's an idol. Since he has chosen, he says he wants to impose himself by force, by fire. The rules of man will stand against him. So it is left to you and I to ensure that this travesty does not happen. Thank you very much. And with regards to what did they call them, the so-called billionaires, they according to Sister Rita, may they enter house, go fight, may they go settle their quarrel. None of them good, no one good for inside. The other billionaire that they come out, not being they congratulate Tinubu, he even take picture with him, Agbado for France. Not being they wish her good luck. Abegi, the other one we see her for video, they say last master. All of them, they say cut all of them, they Abegi, Amufia. But my brother, Mr. Elvis, God go bless you, whether you like him or not. Thank you very much, my people. I yield.
Thank you very much. God bless you too, my sister. Thank you for your final submission right there. Okay, Owambe, thank you. You really tried today, all the way from Nigeria, and you stay with us throughout the day. I don't know how you do that. So thank you very much. Please give us your final submission.
Wow, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. The truth is that knowledge cannot bow for ignorance. I have not seen it before. I always say this to people. I said, no matter what, as intelligent as Peter Obi is and Dr. Dati Ahmed, like you can't tell me that just an ordinary talk from the streets will just come out and then take the whole of the two of them and put in his handpicks and he's ruling over. It can never happen now. Mr. Peter Obi and Baba Ahmed, they are too intelligent for somebody like Agbado to come and be saying he wants to be doing casting and all of that for something that they know that is their right already. So this one is our victory. We know it already. Except you are not walking by the spirit, because it's more of a spiritual thing than the physical, than what we are seeing. So the whole thing is very bare, obvious, and it is there. You can see it. You can even feel it. So what I want to say is that the woman that called and said somebody said 4 years, see, we should forget about that woman and the person that suggested that, because it's not going to work. It will never work like that. If we miss it this time, we've missed it forever. Like, let's just leave it like that, because I can't even imagine someone like Mr. Peter Obi will come out in the next 4 years and contest for president. He will not come out. I am not his PA. I am not related to him. I haven't met him before, but I can tell you boldly that if these people, as in, do this thing the way they want to do it successfully, this case of Peter will be coming out to to contest for president. It will never happen again. We'll miss it. But at this point, I know that Nigeria have tried. We have prayed. We have done a lot of things. Like, everything has happened to Nigeria. In fact, now it's just like a cause. If somebody don't do you anything, don't just cause the person. Just say Nigeria will happen to you. It's enough. So we have had it up to our neck. So it is time now we take our country back. I want to urge all the obedience that it is not something that you now listen to one person or the other. If you are standing for Mr. Peter Obi and the stolen mandate, stand for it till the end. Let's follow this thing to the end and see what these people are really taking us for. We have to get to the end of this whole matter before we listen to any distraction, because I mean, we cannot just leave it for this shenanigans. We cannot just leave it. No, I mean, so we should stay focused, not to be distracted. Let's just be focused, and we should sing it to every, on Twitter, on Instagram, on Facebook. Let's tag them. Let's make noise and make sure that the inauguration date, they have cancelled it, that there will be no inauguration on the 29th, that the judiciary should do something about the appeal court. They should do something about it, that they should announce the postponement of the inauguration. It shouldn't happen. Please, all the obedience, let's make the noise. Let's shake the airwaves and make sure that these people's evil agenda will never come to pass. It will never happen. We have had enough. Let it be enough. I raise my case, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and everybody in the room.
God bless you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your presence today in the panel. I'm looking forward to having you again anytime of the week. As you know, that we are here every day, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, 7 days a week. So you're always welcome here, because we have a lot to learn from you, as we all are learning from each other on this platform. Thank you. Ginger Breadman, thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Ginger Breadman. Talk to us.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Thank you. Talk to us.
Yeah. So I listened to the brother that just spoke very well. Now, I like his submission, but I just want to make a correction. You understand? I like the fact that he said it's not God, he cannot predict. We are getting back our mandate. But you see, I want him to remember when he submitted and made that submission that if P2B did not get his mandate this time, that he will not come out again. Well, we are going to get back our mandate. But I also want to remind him that P2B stayed in court for 3 years to retrieve his stolen mandate in Anambra State. So we are looking at a man that is resilient, is patient, and is following due process, and he's going to get back his mandate. You see, the criminality, the stealing was too obvious that even the worst of all judges should render the right judgment. And that is the reason why this man called Tinubu is running away from appearing in the court as a form of a delay tactics. Okay, now look at the element and the substance of the judgment in Osun State. The Supreme Court in Osun State held that the APC failed to provide, the accredited evidence of accredited voters in all through beavers in all polling units. They also maintained that they were going to go by the results on IREF that were uploaded through beavers as the authentic results. And that was how Adeleke got his victory. Now, if we are to juxtapose that judgment to what should be reflected on this presidential election tribunal, the current result, even with all the manipulation and criminality that took place, the current result on IREF, including the one that has a picture of a girl that is in the bathroom as a result, when you compile all those results on IREF, Labour Party still won the election. And INEC is unable to produce the result that they used in declaring APC the winner of this election. So if we are to hold the judicial arm and the judicial, electoral tribunal at the same with the same yardstick with what the Supreme Court in the state level has ruled, it should not be different. So everything this Tinubu man is doing is just trying to delay the process, not to appear to stall the legal proceedings to see whether he can, bulldoze his way into that swearing in. But I have a message for him. He has run away from Nigeria because he's running away from court. If he does not come back and attend that court so that the right thing will be done, I'm sorry, because body bag might be what they will use and bring him back. I'm not praying for him, but you know, the wrath of God, when it comes on you, there is no hiding place. There's a man that I've always said it, he calls to Nigeria worker and said that even if by muscle, by force, they want to do that swearing in that day, if he raises his hand, he will drop down there. And I'm telling you that that's what is going to happen. If it gets to that, if he comes back from this trip now alive, except he comes back with the intention of presenting himself to the tribunal so that he can be completely found guilty in all criminal and civil litigation that have been levied against him. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Oga. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I think just one more person to go, I guess. Give us a mandate. Now, last, I did put my brother Nami. Are you the guy that round up this broadcast? I beg talk to me, my brother.
Can I just ask a quick question?
Okay, sir. Yeah, sure.
Yes. What is it mandatory that Tinubu has to show up in court, or and if not?
Yes, for the criminal. Yes, for the criminal record. Yes.
Okay. So what happens if he doesn't? Like, I know he hasn't showed up twice now. So what are they doing for it?
That's what I don't know. I need someone that can interpret this for us. So I'll see. I'm already working out on something. If I can bring somebody here that will explain for that for us.
Oh, okay.
Yes, because the way everything looks like now, it looks corny to me. It looks deliberate. That okay, let me avoid.
Yeah, because it's somehow.
Yeah. Anyway, give us a mandate. Talk to me, sir. Give us a mandate. Are you there?
Yeah. Sorry about that. This whole thing has turned us to multitasking and multi-working. So, what when you are fighting for your country, you cannot but do all you can to make sure that you get all that you can. I will still go back to my my last statement. I think on Monday, and I think I was one of those that was actually maybe enraged about the way the judges and all of them are playing the whole thing in court, because for them to have taken the matter to court, that means they believe that the judges are the umpire over the whole situation. Because I think when I made my submission the first time, somebody called in and said, "Oh, maybe they should allow him in the United States." It doesn't work that way. If they give you a speeding ticket and you don't show up to pay that ticket, they issue you a notice. You don't respond to the notice. They issue you a warrant. You don't come out for it. You're going to go to jail. Sometimes they don't even have that patience. Once they serve you the first one, you don't show up, depending on the gravity of the offense, you will find yourself in jail. Tinubu went to France. He spent 1 month after the election. Do you know that Tinubu was not the one that they handed over the petition of Peter Obi to? Peter Obi had to go and look for somebody. They used APC to serve Tinubu his petition. Why? Well, that's the first tactics that he used. Now he came back from France. He said he's ill and healthy. He wants to go home and eat amala. On Monday, when he came back from France, when they served him the whole thing, he knew he had a case in court. Monday, he knew he had a case in court. And the judges themselves, they knew that we are expecting Bola Tinubu, Peter Obi, and Atiku. Lalong showed up. They threw him out. If you have given him that one chance and he didn't show up again today and you're going to wait for him again till 17th, the right thing should have been done by now. But that tells you the weakness of the judge, the weakness of the judiciary, and the weakness of this tribunal. You may say whatever you want to say, I don't care. Until you hold the mandate with all the shenanigans and the wickedness that they've done, I don't have trust for any of them. No trust. No trust. Because by now, okay, so the courts, they just went there today. Okay, I mean, we had Peter Obi's attorney he spoke, and we want everybody to bring their whole thing. When they didn't see Tinubu in court today, what did the judges do? Did they say, Tinubu, you didn't show up on Monday, you didn't show up again today. We are issuing you the last, if you don't show up the next time, case closed. Did they say that, Mr. Elvis?
The way the thing they go say, isn't it obvious to you that it looks like the court, they are even scared to call his name?
God bless you. That's where I'm going to. Because on Monday, he didn't show up. Today, he didn't show up. So they had to postpone it again. When they didn't see him today, did they say, Tinubu, we didn't see you on Monday, we didn't see you again today. If you don't show up on the 17th, forget about it. And because you show up on the 17th, we will not wait till 29. We will decide the case. We will use that 17th week to decide everything because you are the one that failed to show up. That means they are also a partner in crime. Like I said, I am entitled to my opinion. You can say what you want to say. That's my own opinion. That is my own opinion. They are also partners in crime. So, obedient family, don't rejoice yet. And those little wins, they say celebrate. Don't celebrate any little win. You either win gallantly or you fail woefully. You win gallantly or you fail woefully. Nothing like little win for me. On this matter, it must be a gallant win. And
That's
Peter,
right.
you said what?
I said that's right.
I mean, and to Peter Obi again, please. You were in court today. You were in court on Monday. Well, the attorney spoke, which we enjoyed. Please speak to obedient family and speak to Nigerians. How you feel about this whole situation. Because you are entitled to speak. You should speak. You are entitled to speak to the people. You need to speak to the people. Obedient family, please, you have been, I will not say you have been fooled because you are not fooled. You trusted them, but they fooled themselves. But please, don't invest your trust on the Nigerian system. Let's begin to think of plan B. 29 May should not be in the radar. Take 29th of May out of the radar. Don't even think. Just delete 29 from the calendar of this year's May. Delete 29 from this year's calendar's May. Delete 29th from this year's calendar's May. Please take it out of your mind. Because these elderly people, they are trying to play us like, don't worry, we know how to play them. Their children will trick them. But is that wisdom? That is foolishness. Foolishness of the highest order. You are doing hide and seek with your country. That tells that, honestly, this just shows that Tinubu is not a Nigerian. This should tell you that Tinubu is not a Nigerian. Because if you have the love of your country at heart, Peter Obi said, I am a Nigerian. If there's war in the country and I'm outside the country, I will go back to the country. Buhari said, if he retires and you don't allow him to rest in Daura, he will go to Niger. That tells you we have two foreigners. One has ruled and is trying to give the power to the next foreigner from Guinea Conakry. Because if that man truly is a Nigerian, your judiciary system called you to come and defend how you became president, and all you can do is to jet out. And they say we should be praying for this man, that the next administration in their dream should do well. This man that cannot do good, that anything that they call good is far away from him, and you want to pray for him. Why should I invest my energy in praying for such a man? He has children, he has grandchildren. What is he teaching his people? Is this the kind of man you want to look up to as a president? This will never become president. He does not have regard for the court. What now happens if he becomes president? He will rule you as a king. As a king. All you be hearing is Kereo. Kabiyesi ń pè yín láàfin o. Kabiyesi is calling you Nasoro. Kereo. That is how he will rule you. So obedient family, wake up. Do not have trust in this judiciary system until the mandate, you hold it, you can smell it, you can feel it. Then that is when you can have your trust. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. God continue to bless you. That is my one kobo. Have a blessed night.
God bless you too, my brother. Good night. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. We have come to the end of this broadcast today. It's been a long day, about 6 hours. Yes, you remember yesterday we were here almost throughout the night till this morning. So it's better for everyone to go have some rest now. By the special grace of God, we're going to be back again tomorrow. But one thing I'm going to quickly pass here that I want everybody to understand. Anybody that is having the mind that, oh, if it didn't work now, we can wait for the next 4 years. Oga, madam, there's every probability that you're going to be alone in that 4 years from now. Yes, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, you're going to be alone.
Thank you very much.
Yes, so it's better we do it now. And I don't want to support those people that give up easily. Just like, for example, court come out with a decision that you know that is still biased or satanic, then you just fold your arms and say, okay, Mokokoma rest. That means you guys are not ready to change the things that's happening in Nigeria. That's it. That means you guys are not ready. Enough is enough. You cannot continue to allow yourself to be oppressed. Enough is enough. I bet you guys, everybody that stood by Peter Obi in this journey, God forbid, Peter Obi want to try again the next 4 years. Peter Obi will lose 80% of them. Go write it down. It doesn't mean you have committed any crime, but he will lose 80% of them. We are talking about human beings here. Human beings. He will lose 80% of them. If he comes out again, this movement, do you know the effort that people put into this? People spent their money, their time, their blood, everything for this to work. Or you want to talk about myself, who dedicated myself into this since April last year, till now, every single day, I'm here. You want me to fold my arms and just move on and be smiling? Then I wait for another 4 years and try again? No. I've never done this before, to dedicate my channel for one particular person. Anybody that is doing this, you must pay them. Either the political party reached out to the person, they negotiated with price and move on. Then they will do it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm doing this from my heart, by myself, for a better Nigeria. And I want it to work this time. It must work.
the ideas or the assumption or belief that, oh, next 4 years, make we try. I rebuke it. It must work this time. It has to work this time. It must work this time. The robbery was too obvious. The judiciaries don't have any reason not to make it work. The robbery was too obvious, except they want to spill more bloods in Nigeria. I'm not there, and I don't want anybody's blood to be spilled. But I feel for my brothers and sisters back home, my fellow wonderful Nigerians, including the gullible ones that is supporting the satanic APC. I don't want any of them to die because they don't know what they are joking with. I don't want any of my Nigerian brothers and sisters to die. But it has to work this time. So if you have the belief after 4 years we will try again, Peter Obi will lose 70% of the followers. In fact, in case you are not aware, we are in court. Peter Obi is already losing followers. That is gullible minds for you. There are so many things we don't like to talk about here. Just like my brother give us Amadi asking some questions just now that I don't want to repeat again. And I cannot say such thing. I cannot ask such questions here. Because I know that is a sensitive question. But he's right. But me, I cannot. I cannot entertain it. I cannot repeat it. Because you are not, if you are not aware, we are in court. People are already giving up. You say, we'll wait for 4 years. How many of them are going to wait for 4 years? How many of them? I'm here every blessed day. Nobody pay me for this, apart from my family that super chat me here. I pay workers. I put in my time, everything. I will never labor in vain. It go work. That word, make una wait for 4 years and rebuke it. I forbid it. I cast it. It can never be. It has to work now.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
Amen. No.
It must work now. It's not every time Nigerians will fold their arms, say God go do and God go do it. God has given everybody the power to make things happen. The same power God gave to United Kingdom, America, every other European countries is the same power He gave to Nigeria. Because of few satanic leaders have chosen to use that power for their selfish interest, then we'll continue to fold our arms that God go do and God will not do anything if you don't stand up for what is right. God will not do anything. In fact, God is mocking you. He's laughing at you right now because He's laughing at you. Oh, look at my children. Give them the power. They're not using them. It's just like, listen, guys, it has to work. All these tactics of delays, all this satanism method of time consume or whatever that these guys are trying to do, going for a dentist in abroad. Then you come back here to tell me that Tinubu you want for president. Someone that wants to become your president is already going for a dentist. According to them, he traveled in France for dentist to go repair teeth.
Imagine if they go fix teeth. Maybe people they buy it. They go brush teeth. Man,
please, guys, I cannot. Please, I don't want to go to bed tonight with anger, but I'm already very, very angry, to be honest. I'm angry. I'm just holding on because I'm the one piloting many of you right here. I'm holding on. Most times I come on air with a mask. I'm telling you guys, I come on air with a mask. There are some things I don't want to talk about. That's why when give us Amadi asked some questions just now. It's an extremely sensitive question that I will advise him not to go that area anymore next time. As long as we have something we are fighting, even though I know it was right, but we don't go there because I know these questions before you. But I put on a mask to just come here. That let's give ourselves the hope. Let's encourage ourselves. Oga, madam, he must work this time. Samuel Ekpa not good, not good, not good. See what now they use na hand, they create. Now the canoe not good, not good. Now I use na hand. What's this my Yoruba fighter name again?
Igbowo.
What's his name?
Sunday Igbowo.
Sunday Igbowo. He not good, he not good, he not good. Una push out to the wall. So you guys want to push more people to the wall, right? Because I said it before here. If you check Sunday Igboho, Nnamdi Kanu, Samuel Ekpa, or whoever other agitators that we know, they were pushed to the wall. In case you are, yes, they have done something that is unacceptable. I'm not shying away from that. They have committed 1 or 2 crimes. But then what do you expect when you push people to the wall? Make I your fold my hands, maybe they slap me, they slap me, they slap me. If I slap you back, then I'll say I commit crime, right? Life shouldn't be like that. It has to work this time. Joke apart, it must work. Thank you. Mr. Juden, thanks for joining us, sir. Please talk to us 5 minutes because we are running.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you, everybody. Yes, if they are telling us that the Tinubu went for teeth issue, I think that is one of the worst, most lie, one of the lies of this May that we are in. I think he must have gone. I think his leaving must have been an emergency case, and from my perspective, I think he would have gone for maybe he has gotten infection as a result of the peak insertion that he had, because I'm sure not everybody around him, and he's been walking around with it, probably he has been infected and maybe having some kind of a septicemia or something that made them to run back, so that they will fix it. Certainly it's not teeth issue. Which kind of teeth issue? But anyway, these people, they are known to be liars, and these are the kind of people that are coming to rule Nigeria. People that you can never hear any truth from their mouth. All they know is lies and falsehood, deceiving their gullibles, not people like us, who already know their antics and tricks. The judiciary, I think, let them continue to postpone, because this adjournment is 17th. I mean, what is it that they can't it be adjourned till Monday? We still have today is Wednesday, tomorrow is Thursday and Friday. Okay, let's assume that they want some days break. At least by why don't they start by Monday? Okay, and many legal luminaries have analyzed this whole case and even opined that, or suggested that this whole thing can be settled in within 3-4 weeks. Okay, they have delayed since we have submitted this petition and other ones, for the almost the entire month of April. Nothing was done, and they just started, and now they continue to make this useless postponement, dragging feet, all in a bid to, stall this and till election, till swearing in, so that they will swear this man in. Well, the truth of the matter is that Tinubu will never be sworn in. There's no way it's going to happen. Whether they like it, whether crooked or whatever it is, by that, even this one, whatever France he went to, might even be his, his end. I am not one of those that will say, "Oh, don't wish." This is a time that if somebody continue to kill me, and you continue to pray for that person, for God to to change his mind, for them to change their mind, and they continue to, do every day. They're increasing in their evil towards you. And right before your face, you see the activities killing everybody around you, even yourself, frustrating you and stealing the future of your children. Will you continue to still pray for that person and say, God, keep him alive? No. Right now, I'm praying that this France he has gone to will be his end. Okay? Now, look at what the politicians are doing, APC are doing. Yes, last week, I don't know if we have heard about this, or probably people have discussed about this, but I just, say, let me just put it out there. Last week, they told us that they have collected the $800 million for the oil subsidy, to share for 500 million, 50 million Nigerians who are having a poverty, to alleviate the effect of the would-be effect of oil subsidy when it's removed. Now, how do they get the statistics to know those who are going to be affected? The oil subsidy has not been removed, and now they have taken money from World Bank, to share it. That's about 570-something billion naira. To share it among themselves, they've just taken the money they will share among themselves before they leave. Why? The oil subsidy that is slated to be removed in the next administration, why are they in a hurry to take money to do the so-called alleviation? These people are crook. These people are wicked. These people they have no conscience at all. Both them and their families who continue to support their parents to continue to do this evil against the people of Nigeria. And many people say, oh, don't talk about their family. No. All this money they are stealing, who are the people benefiting from it? Is it not their children? Where did Tinubu's son got 11 point something million? If you actually calculate that money, it's about 11 point something $million to buy a house. Last year or two, he bought a wristwatch of how many millions of naira, 70-something million of naira. Where did he get it? A child, somebody who most of his mates are still in their families' houses in Nigeria, struggling, riding Okada, who have graduated from university and so on, struggling, riding Okada, as trying to survive. Where did he get all those money? Is it not the money his father has stolen from Lagos? The same applies to all the other politicians and their so-called leaders and senators and the House of Representatives, both state and federal. It's the money their parents are stealing. They are enjoying themselves and living the best of life. So all the problem, when nemesis will come calling, it will involve all their families and their generations, because that is what they have done to the Nigerians and their generations. Impoverish their generation and making Nigerian people that today people have lost faith. I was talking to somebody today, somebody today in Nigeria, and he was like, are you sure? Do you still believe this Obi will become president again? We have all forgotten about that. We have all moved on. I said, Jesus Christ, is this how despondent, how easy people are to lose hope? Well, I wouldn't blame them so much. It's based from the antecedent of what has always happened in this country called Nigeria. Okay, but I try to encourage the person and say, don't worry, God this time is going to do it. We have been doing our own part, and we should continue to do our own part by, keeping faith with the person whom we are queuing behind, and that is P2B, as long as he's not going to betray us, because that has always been the problem. Wherever people will believe on people, and they think that, oh, we want to fight for you, at the end of the day, like Oshomole, they'll go and betray their people. Like Kiamo. Kiamo used to fight against this kind of evil government before, but now he has sold his soul to the same people. Okay, so I encourage the person to keep faith that it's going to happen. As long as Obi remain resolute, and thank God for his running mate, both of them are remain resolute, and continue to fight for the betterment of Nigeria and for the new Nigeria that we're all hoping for. We will never give up. So I encourage the person also to continue to encourage others like him that have given up. It's going to work. New Nigeria is coming. Either it comes or these evil people they are wiped out. And I will pray. I just would pray. Whether Obi will do it or somebody else, I just will pray a time will come in Nigeria when these evil people and their entire family will be wiped off of this country. Because this is, I don't know which country in the world has things that has happened in Nigeria. Human beings, the kind of evil these people have been doing to their own people. Where in the world that any of this thing has happened? Nowhere. Nowhere. Nowhere that these people have so hardened their hearts that they don't even care about others, about the common people. And they walk on the streets of Nigeria, they drive, although sometimes they don't even drive on our road anymore. They fly across the people, and then they don't even know what is going on. Okay? Only when there is election, like a Shonwo, Songo, or whatever they call him, was going every shows. And since after the election, who has seen Sanwo-Olu walking on the street, going to shop again, or going to watch cell phone repairing? Has he been doing that again? No, because he has gotten what he was looking for. So I just pray that this will be his last, that this one is going to France. Oh, anyway, God has his way of doing his things. But one thing I know for sure is that Tinubu will never be sworn in. And Obi will get his mandate and we'll have this new Nigeria, whether they like it or not. Enough is enough. Thank you, my friend. I submit for this.
Thank you, Mr. Judin, for coming in. Whenever you comes in, you always speak and say it how it is. God bless you, sir. We are on.
Thank you, my God. Thank you. We will not give up. It will happen.
Yes, fingers crossed. It has to work. Thank you very much, my people. Now, here we draw the curtain. I appreciate every one of you right there, still with me on the panel, and those of you that joined the panel today. I appreciate you all. Those of you that could not join the panel, you understand that we only have 10 spots. It's all about first come, first serve. I don't send link to people privately. I only put on the public space. It's all about who get it first. Thank you. Please always understand with us. If you cannot get in today, tomorrow you can get in. Especially when we have a high traffic like this, most cases it's difficult to come in. But sometimes, it's also easy to comes in. I appreciate every one of you. And for those of you that super chatted me today, thank you very much. May God bless every one of you. May your pocket never run dry. And those of you that shared our videos, that liked this video, thank you very much, my good people. Now God bless you. Now we still currently have about 600 people watching us. We have 807 likes. This is wonderful. If we can take that further, I don't know, but I cannot ask for us to take it to 900 now because we don't have not enough time. But if you are hearing my voice, just help me press on the like button so that our voices, our submissions for today can go far. Just press on the like button if you have not yet done so. Thank you very much. It's still on 807 now. I wish somebody can just press on it right now for me to know at least somebody is listening to me. Good. It's 808. People are already listening to me. God bless you all. For sharing, we have 238 people that shared today. God bless every one of you, my good people. I appreciate you all. Trust me, I really do. And the comment section, God will bless you now. My wonderful commenters, that's another department entirely. People with the comment section, they are, in fact, not try them. These are different people. My comment section is always busy, positive contribution, submission right there. I want to say thank you very much, my good people. I really do appreciate you all. Mother of all, Mommy the Aspera, thank you for all you do for us. Thank you for standing for what is right. I appreciate you always, Mommy. Gift AO, thank you very much. May God bless you. God bless every one of you. Blessing Shukuka, can see you right there. God sent, I can see you. Kingsley Igbinosa, thank you very much. I understand. Yes, we're always here for you. Whenever you're free, join us on the panel and let other people hear from you. This panel is a panel where everybody learns from each other. Nobody's better than anybody here. We all learn from each other here, and we argue every day. But I always urge people to argue to learn. Don't ever argue to win and be saying yes. I talk and people I don't win. No, don't do that. Argue to learn. Even though people are not agreeing with you, it's okay. Let it go and let's move on with what we're doing. That is very, very important. I can see Peggy Modi. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you, my good people. Oshena Otiaba, thank you very much. Nigeria Movies 2021. God bless every one of you right there. Lucky Ike, thank you very much. God bless you all. Kasi Michael Oganemaro, God bless you. Tony South, God bless you. Mr. Joseph Oji, Lucky once again. Abiodo, thank you very much. Madam Patricia Nofe, my dear sister, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. Edmond, I can see your Origins, I can see you. Obajolo, I can see you. Thank you, my good people. I just make a quick scan through. I'm not good. I not feel read everybody comment. So, I just make a scan through. Now, God, I go bless you now. Thank you, my wonderful people. Please press the like button before we go. Tomorrow again, I'm gonna be here. We're already tomorrow here in the UK. Now it's 12:26. So we're already in the morning. So tonight, join us again, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. For any reason there's emergency or breaking news, I can come on air randomly. That's why you need to subscribe to this channel and hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we press the go live button. Thank you very much, my people. Now we'll draw the curtain once again. Take care and have a good night, everybody. Whoever that is calling in, I'm sorry we cannot pick any call at this particular moment anymore. But tomorrow you can call in. Thank you, my people. As you all know, I'm not a perfect person. I might offend you by my contribution, my submission, my stand. Please always forgive me. Any of my panelists that always offend you, please forgive them. Don't hold people in your heart that much, please. Verse more, make you move on. If you hold people in your heart and you say you're joining the panel for Nigeria to become a better country, trust me, you are deceiving yourself. Everybody have the right to be angry. Be angry small, make you rest. Not today, this life. People are in the hospital dying every day. We can't continue like this with hate. Let's show love at all times. Good night and God bless you all.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan.